Check, check, 1, 2, 3. Here we are, folks. Welcome, welcome. It's that time of the week again, where we eat pizza and play words. Here we go. Wait for it. All right. What is that at the bottom? Oh, there's bad cropping. My bad. I'll fix that later. But for now, pizza time. What's up, Gooby? Just finishing up the pizza here. Four-letter length minimum, Goob. What's up, Onimar? All right, y'all. What's going on? I'm here. I've been here the whole time. I was just eating a pizza. Yo, Onimar, dude, thank you so much for the 5 months, dude. I really appreciate that. We're gonna spin the wheel. I didn't hear that alert. Did you guys hear that alert? I saw it, but I did not hear it. Yo, Tofu, welcome in. Yes, it's Pizza Friday. All done with the pizza, though. Maybe this music is just that loud? I don't know. It's not that loud. Sorry, you can't see the words. That's okay. No one's playing anyways. Thank you for playing. Words. Figured that's more fun than putting a slice of pizza on the screen. Greetings, everyone. Hello. It's me. How's it going? How we doing? It's good to see y'all. Made it to the end of another week. Ready to buckle in for some skies. But cheers to that, Onimar. I hear you. By the way, I'm drinking a Bundaberg ginger beer, and it's resting nicely in my banjo koozie. If you've never seen this before, it's absolutely incredible. Please perceive it. This game's great, Tofu. It's really, really nice. Really, really nice. Concert last night. For 5 hours? How many bands did you see? My goodness. And who did you see? Please tell us about it, Onimar. Yo, Seth, welcome in. Thank you so much. 4 bands in a night. That's impressive. Kudos to you for staying for that many bands. Most people come for the one band that they want to see, and then they're like, oh, we'll check out these guys after and see if they're any good. But, you know, we'll give them like 3 songs, you know, and then they leave. Escape the Fate, Hollywood Undead, Falling in Reverse, Papa Roach. Wow. That is a vibe. I only know 2 of those bands, which is Hollywood Undead and Papa Roach. I'm assuming the other 2 bands are like similar kind of stylistically. Sounds like an angsty night. Escape the Fate kind of blew, the other 3 were stellar. Well, I guess that's what it means to be the opener. Alright. This Paper Mario song is making me feel very nostalgic right now. I don't remember what area this is, but I know for a fact it's Paper Mario 64. I recognize the sound font. Okay. there's no game sound on this screen, so I can go ahead and turn that on. But first, we need to spin the wheel. Thank you again, Onimar, for the 5-month resub, my dude. I really appreciate it. This is Yoshi's Island in Paper Mario. Okay, Gooby's got a guess. Let's see if he's right. Nope, this is Mount Rugged. I should have been able to narrow it down a little bit, because this is the Nintendo Mountain/Canyon Music playlist. That I was on last stream. Okay, let's spin that wheel. I can't reach the wheel. I finally updated the old Al as Batman wedge to say push-ups. Pretty happy with that. Did that while I was on hold with a technical support company the other day. Which reminds me, I gotta call them again. Soda. Starting off with a soda. That's excellent. I'm already drinking a soda, so I'm not gonna go rush to go grab that. But I will write that down so that I don't forget. And we will taste a brand new, never before tasted by me, craft soda in just a little bit. And I need that pen back over here so I can take game notes. Okay. Oh, by the way, I have a present for you all. There's a new emote, but it is a tier 2 emote. But I can use it. And I think we have just 2 tier 2 subs, but something to look forward to if you ever get gifted a tier 2 or if you ever feel like going to tier 2. No obligation whatsoever. But I changed the tier 2 emote from what it was. Yes, it's Chili CERN. Okay, let's play some Skies of Arcadia, shall we? Fade out this music. Back to the game, and we'll get to a screen where there's actually game audio. And we'll do a little recap here. I'm gonna need some chapstick. Excuse me, lip balm. I don't use chapstick brand chapstick. Okay. So, last week, we had to go and save our captive father and his crew. Our crew, I guess, from the clutches of the Empire, whose name is escaping me right now. I'm thinking of Lord Galcian, who's the captain of the Armada. But the name of the Empire, the Empress's name is Theodora. Valua, the Valuan Empire. We had to save our crew and our dad from the Valuan Empire. They were going to be executed in a coliseum. We snuck in through the sewers with the help of a rambunctious kid, and we busted him out. We got out, and we just arrived back in Pirate Island, and we also saved Fina, the girl from the beginning. We saved her, and then she kind of finally caved in and gave us an insight to who she is and what her mission is. And she's a member of this, like, not dying, but like endangered, I guess, civilization. Not a lot of people left. And we found out that she controls the Silver Moonstone. So we have all the colors of Moonstones now. We got introduced to all the different admirals of the Armada, as well as their rank. We had only met one of them so far. So that was cool. There's something going on between Fina and Ramirez, who we actually aren't 100% sure who Ramirez is. But Admiral number 1? Yeah, Alfonso, Admiral number 1, got demoted and got replaced by somebody named Ramirez. And when that person was mentioned, Fina was like gasped to herself. So she knows that person, or knows something about them. Hundreds of generations ago, the world was divided into 6 civilizations, the 6 colors. Green, red, blue, purple, yellow, silver. Each has their own moon. And they had these things called the Gigas, or Gigas, that were like these huge, like city-sized beings. And they were basically weapons created for war. And each nation had one, or each kingdom. And the Valuan Empire is basically trying to amass control of all 6 of them. And they need a moon crystal to do that, which is like a huge moon stone, which are the little ones that we have. Moon crystals are scattered across the world. And that's kind of like the end of what we learned last week. There was a side quest that we tried to do last week that we thought we were going to, and we ran into the story trigger. So the first thing I'm going to do is after I finish talking to everybody here and figure out what our next story beat is, I'm going to see if I can't go back and do that side quest. That's my hope today. Okay, we had a redeem. Austin's chapstick diss track. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Gooby, he was giving you the W. He was saying W that idea. It's a Zoomer thing. I mean, I wouldn't say it's too weird, but it's very likely I'm going to disappoint you. A chapstick diss track. Man, I wish I could like actually put effort into this, because I really do kind of have a beef with chapstick. It's not good. It's not a good product. Sets the expectation a lot. Yeah. Exactly. You got to set the expectation. You know, my name is Austin, and I'm here to say that I hate chapstick in a tangible way. It doesn't roll on, and it isn't smooth. It makes me want to hurt you. I don't want it on my lips. I wouldn't even put it on my nips. I'd rather use a better product, so get it out of my face before I lock up. Chapstick, it's not good. Chapstick, it isn't good. The end. Oh, I can't stop drinking that ginger beer. It's so good. Okay. All right. So we're going to check in with everybody on the island here. See what they have to say. We did talk to some people when we got back. We were marveling at how quickly they rebuilt. Thank you, Tofu. Yes, I really gave it my all there. You can just mail me the Grammy and the platinum record. That's fine. No need for any kind of fanfare or anything. I'll accept my new status humbly and quietly.
While you were gone, I fixed a bunch of stuff here on the island.
Oh, you did a great job, kid.
Now I feel like I can do anything. Well, almost anything. Your mom helped me move some boxes and stuff.
Is this kid like my little... No, he wouldn't say your mom. He would have said mom.
Vice, we took care of the island real good while you were gone. Aren't you proud of us? We did almost all this by ourselves.
I'm pretty impressed, dude, if you're telling the truth.
Vice, you're home. You made it back. I missed you so much. I was worried that you wouldn't make it back.
Thanks for the vote of confidence there, Lindy, or whatever your name is. Training guys are back at it.
Hey, Vice, did you know there are 6 different colors of magic? I could teach you them if you want.
Is this new? I don't remember this from before. These guys did tutorials before, but I don't think they did this question.
Green magic uses the powers of nature to heal the recipient's body. The Sacri line of spells are all healing spells.
Okay, I actually want to write this down. I like this. I like knowing this. Because this kind of gives us some insight to what the future ones might be. It may not always be obvious. It seems kind of obvious so far, but Okay, green magic. Oh, wait, hold on. I just had an idea for the demarcation of moonfish that I want to do. I'll be revisiting old pages of notes to mark moonfish in an area that's already been visited if we find it later. So I want to be able to quickly find where they are. Alright, yeah, that's it. Only 2 locations where we found them so far. And it kind of seems like they're only going to be in towns and they're not going to be in dungeons. But we'll see. It's a little early to make a call on that. Okay, green magic uses the powers of nature to heal the recipient's body. This may be not worth writing down, but we'll see.
However, there's also the Noxy line of green spells that use the power of nature to poison your enemy.
Oh. Okay. So also status.
Red spells are fire-based spells. The Pyre line of spells will consume all enemies in sight with intense flames.
Okay, so we knew that already. Fire.
There's also the Incrum line of spells that will intensify the recipient's fighting skills, increasing their attack power and defense.
Plus party buff. Okay.
I don't know too much about purple spells, but I understand there's a line of ice spells called Crystally. I've also heard rumors of a purple spell that has the power to affect the mind of its target.
Okay, so maybe confusion. So we got ice, confusion, question mark. Could also be like, mind could also mean like magic defense or magic power.
I don't know too much about the blue spells. Rumor has it they include spells that slow your enemy down or put him to sleep.
Okay, that's actually kind of new information. Because the first one is water. Slow, sleep.
Also, I've heard that there are spells called Wevely that can summon a small vortex to damage a small group of enemies.
Okay.
The yellow spells are lightning spells. One useful group of spells is Electry. It attacks all enemies in a straight line. There's also one called Drilln that reduces your enemy's agile, as well as all of his other combat abilities.
Okay, what's the difference between reducing an enemy's agile and slow? I don't get it. Wouldn't that be the same thing? Reduce enemy agile. Tofu, you got a link? Cool, there it is. Thank you. Oh no. Reduce enemy agile. Reduce enemy combat abilities. That's very broad. And then thunder.
And finally, there are the silver spells. Very few people study these spells, so there isn't much known about them. But what I do know is that there's supposedly a spell that can cure any kind of physical ailment.
Okay. So silver has Asuna, Remedy, etc.
And I've heard there's a spell to revive someone who's been knocked unconscious.
Okay. Life.
As well as one that can actually kill your enemy instantly.
And death. Or doom. Cool. Alright. Got some new info there. Alright, let's check out this tier list that Tofu wants to do. Musical instruments, not all of them, but quite a lot. Okay, this isn't so bad. I was worried there was going to be like 100. Musical instruments weapons potential. Okay, that's a hilarious idea for a tier list. Okay, let's see here. Let's see if this works. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, yeah, I need to make a new button. Here it is. It's looking for the right window, it just didn't pull it up. Okay. The text is really small here, so the ones where I can't tell what it is by the picture, I'm gonna have to zoom in. Oh, Draconics, the poll is still live, so thank you for bringing it up. The poll ends at the end of this stream, so to anyone who has not voted for our new Tuesday game, today is the last day to vote. At the end of this stream, I'm gonna cut it off. So make sure you have voted in Discord, in the polls channel. Alright, let's rank some musical instruments here. Let's see what we got. A didgeridoo. Oh man, didgeridoo is pretty hilarious. I'm realizing now that I'm probably not gonna do a very good job of this. Okay, I'm gonna give didgeridoo a B because it's really cool, but it's not very versatile. Banjo is absolutely an S tier instrument. There's nothing that sounds like it. Drum set is easy S tier. Can do anything with a drum set. It's like the most like primal connection that people have to a musical instrument. Saxophone. I'm gonna give saxophone an A because it's pigeonholed. Like, if you try to use saxophone in a context where it's not normally expected, people will like balk at it and laugh at it. But when the saxophone is expected and it's done really well, it's like a mind-blowing, great instrument. Rain stick. I think rain stick is a pretty easy D. You want to talk about a lack of versatility. The novelty wears off really fast. I mean, can you have more than one rain stick in a song? And then how many songs in a row can you have a rain stick? I feel like the answer is 1. So, I don't love the Kenny G solo in Katy Perry's Last Friday Night. Well, see, I don't think of the soprano saxophone as a saxophone. It's like, it's actually more like a clarinet or an oboe in my brain, as far as like when it's used, because it sounds more like that. It sounds more like an English horn or something. But I'm not familiar with that solo, so. Oh, I didn't know you were a sax player, Tofu. That's awesome. What kind of sax do you play? But yeah, when I think saxophone, I just think of alto, tenor, bari, and everything else is like called a saxophone, but not used like a saxophone. Okay, kazoo. I think I can put kazoo with the didgeridoo. Similar to the saxophone, it can't really go where it doesn't belong, and there's very few places where it belongs. So it's almost like a C. But just for the memes, I'll put it in B. And the fact that you can play it with no hands, that's a B. Draconics is insisting that kazoo goes into C. I'm gonna leave it in B. Snare drum. Well, we already have a drum set. A snare drum all by itself. I mean, a snare drum is really important. So there's a lot you can do with it, but depending on the context, I don't know. This is a tough one, actually. I'm probably thinking about this too hard. Proud jazz performance dropout. Kazoo too high. Yeah, I'm leaving it in B. I'm glad people are mad. I'm gonna put the snare drum in A, I guess. But I'm kind of torn on that. 8-string guitar. Oh man. Not just any guitar, but specifically an 8-string. I'm not a huge fan of the chug. But I'm not, like, against it. I think the problem with the 8-string is it requires so much more expertise to make it sound good. Like, you gotta use really special types of devices in your signal chain and guitars themselves to, like, make sure that there's, like, clarity to those low notes. And if you don't do that, it sounds terrible. I mean, obviously a 6-string guitar can sound terrible too, and a bass can sound terrible too, but there's something special about the 8-string guitar in that it's, like, typically used with distortion, heavy distortion, and so when you add that to those, like, really low notes, if you don't do that right, it sounds horrendous. But when it's done right, it can sound really, really cool, but I'm not super into it. So I'm gonna put it in C. Trumpet I feel very similarly to about the saxophone, where, like, you know, it has specific places where it's expected and a lot of other places where it's not expected, but the places where the trumpet isn't expected can sometimes be like, oh, that's kind of cool. You know, you end up with things like ska, or like a rock song with a trumpet. Like, it can work. So trumpet, I actually am going to put in S. It's extremely versatile, great sound, recognizable, people resonate with it. Melodica. Man, melodica is a really cool sound, and it works in a lot of contexts. I'm definitely going to put it in A. I almost want to put it in S. I'll leave it in A. Grand piano, obviously that's an S tier. So versatile. Triangle. Triangle's pretty similar to a rain stick. Like, after you... Well, I gotta give triangle a C. Because triangle can at least be used to do rhythmic figures. And it has, like, a long, short, long function. Whereas rain stick, that's really just a one-trick pony. Synthesizer, I mean, that encompasses so many things. You gotta go S tier on synthesizer. Screaming Chicken. Really, Screaming Chicken belongs in F, because that's not a musical instrument. But I'll put it in D with the rain stick. Theremin, I'm gonna put that in C with the triangle. Very limited usage for the theremin, but it's there. A stylophone. I have no idea what a stylophone is. It looks like it is controlled with a pen. I'm gonna leave it off there. This just says alto next to it, which is very interesting. I'm assuming this means a viola. We all know the memes with violas here. But obviously I'm gonna put viola in A. And then cello. Cello's an S. Actually, wait. We're gonna put cello in A. I'm gonna put viola in B. Acoustic guitar. I'm pretty biased. That's an S tier. Harpsichord. Harpsichord is really cool, but not a lot of modern applications. Although the electric harpsichord in the 70s is a pretty dope sound. 60s and 70s. Let's put that in C. This is a hydrophone. Really, really cool instrument. Extremely limited application, though. It's also called a water piano. If you want to search for videos on YouTube, I'm gonna put it in C. But you could very easily do this with a synthesizer and get the same sound. It's a very simple waveform. It's easy to fake the sound of this. It's more of a visual thing that's neat to see rather than hear. A cymbalon. Wow. Okay, this is a very cool sound, but again, very limited application. Very niche. Let's put that in C with the waterphone. Automaton. Automaton is very funny, but it's almost impossible to use it in a serious context. And also would be pretty easy to synthesize. So I'm going to put that in D. The double bass. I mean, it's very important in a group setting, and it's also like technically like a classic jazz bass. So I think I got to put this up in A, at least, with the others. Tambourine. Tambourine's pretty cool. Can't do a whole lot on its own, although that is a thing. There are people who can make a tambourine sound like a drum set. It's pretty impressive. I'm gonna put tambourine in C. Cabasa. It is a cool instrument. Alright, let's put the tambourine in B, and then we'll put the cabasa in C. I have no idea what this is. Oh, this is a bagpipe. But it says Binlo? What country is this is this list from? Okay, bagpipe, obviously extremely limited application, but I do love the sound of it. I'm gonna put it in C. Harp, S tier. Easy S for harp. Bass guitar, S tier. Cajon is really fun, really accessible, very versatile. I'm gonna put it in A. I would actually say that the cajon is more versatile and interesting than a lonely snare drum. The jaw harp, okay, that's an easy D tier. I have no idea what this is. Geomungo. I don't know what that is. Pan flute, great sound, very pigeonholed, easily synthesized. One of the most popular synthesizer sounds in the 90s and the 80s. We're gonna put the pan flute in D. Violon. Is this supposed to be violin? I'm just gonna assume that this is violin and not violon. We're gonna put that in the S tier because everybody likes them strangs. Castanets, that's a D. Clave, okay, so clave is a C for me because clave is similar to a triangle where it's almost only one thing, but it can do rhythmic figures, and that's pretty important. And it is the metronome for many, many styles of Latin music. Washboard, that's an easy D. Cowbell. Cowbell's a tough one, because cowbell all by itself is absolutely a D tier. But cowbell as a subdivision unit for a drum set can be really cool. So I guess I'll put it in C with that. The Western Concert Flute. I'm just going to assume that's what I know as a flute. Flute is amazing. I'm going to put that in A. Cymbal. Just cymbals by themselves in like an orchestral context, really boring. Super, super boring. It's used in film score as a band-aid over transitions so that you don't notice things turning on and off, and it kind of bothers me. Percussion frog. Okay, this is supposed to be a guiro. I do love guiro. That's a C for sure. It's in that same kind of group. The djembe. I'm gonna put the djembe in there as well. Glockenspiel. I do love the glockenspiel. Everybody loves a good Target commercial. I'm gonna put that in B. It's great to double your melodies with. Geomungo is the old Asian musicians. Makes the twangy sounds played with fingernails. Really? Huh. Very cool. Oh, here's the erhu. I love the erhu. Similar part of the world. But again, very limited application. Not expected in a lot of different contexts. So if you were to try to take it kind of outside of its box, might be met with some criticism. I'm going to turn on this music here because you guys are probably sick of hearing this this same
Skies of Arcadia song. So let me turn this mountain music back on. Okay. Where are we at here? Oh, this says bagpipes. Okay, so what's the difference between a binlo and a bagpipes? Because I thought they were the same thing. Accordion. I do love some accordion. Now, accordion is kind of a fun exception because sometimes it can be taken out of its expected context and shine. I'm gonna put that in B. Spoons. Okay, that's an easy D. A gong. That's an easy D. A bass drum. All by itself, you know, marching band, and that's pretty much it. It's right there with the cymbals, you know, so I'll put that in D. The mbira, I love the mbira. I'm gonna put this in B. It's kind of like a glockenspiel where you can use it all over the place to like double stuff, and it has a really nice sound. Oh, I do love the handpan. Handpan is really cool. It doesn't work well in group settings, though, so it's going to have to stay in C. Maracas. We'll put that with the clave. It deserves it.
Whoa. Good thing that wasn't open. The Binio coach has a 1-octave scale, is very high pitched with a soprano sound, is tuned to play 1 octave higher than the bombard, which it accompanies. Interesting. Well, that sounds extremely annoying, so I'm going to put it in D. Or I'll just put it down here with the ones I've never experienced. How about that? I'll be nice to it. Marimba, great instrument. Love it. We'll put that in B. Clarinet. Clarinet's an S tier for me. I absolutely love the sound of a clarinet. Klezmer, jazz, orchestra, works in a lot of different contexts. Electric guitar, I mean, come on. S+. S+ for the electric guitar. Recorder. I actually do like the sound of a recorder when it's played by not a 4th grader. I'm gonna put that in B tier. The tambour. This just looks like a little drummer boy drum. I'm gonna skip that. Oboe. Also love the sound of an oboe. A little less versatile than the clarinet, though. I'm gonna put it in A. Tuba. Unfortunately, tuba's got to go in D. Tuba's great for the memes. The washtub bass. Yeah, that's going in D. Harmonica. Harmonica's amazing. Really, really versatile. Great imagery associated with it. I'm gonna put that in A. Trombone. Put that in C. Trombone's pretty cool. You gotta be really good to make it sound good, though. Timpani, that's an easy D. Organ. Okay, I'm gonna assume that this means all types of organs, including electric organs, and not just a church pipe organ like is pictured here. And if that is the case, it's an S tier. Organs are really cool. The lute! I mean, lute is pretty cool. It just sounds like an old-timey guitar, so we'll put that in A. The lyre. Oh, French horn. We skipped French horn. French horn is an easy S. French horn is definitely my favorite palette for, like, film score. I love me some medium low brass. And you can use it in a lot of other contexts, too, which is cool. I'm gonna put the lyre in C, I guess. It's not... some of these are, like, kind of weird choices. Like, nobody uses them anymore. They're, like, ancient instruments. Bassoon. Bassoon's pretty funny. I'm gonna put bassoon in C. It's more versatile than a tuba. Mandolin. Mandolin is awesome. That's an easy A. Xylophone. Definitely not as cool as a marimba. Or a Glock. Or vibraphone, which isn't even on here. There should be a vibraphone on here. Vibraphone would be an easy A, possible S. Put xylophone in C. Ukulele. We'll put it in C, I guess. People get pretty annoyed at ukuleles, unfortunately. And the bongos. Bongos are cool. We'll put them in C as well. And these 4 are just gonna stay down here in limbo because I'm not really feeling them. Well, there we go, folks. Let me zoom back out here and I'll save this. And we'll put that in Discord later.
Thank you, Tofu, for that redeem. Oh no, we gotta finish it. You sold a $1,000 recorder at Guitar Center? I mean, that is pretty astonishing. It's less astonishing that it exists, but it's definitely more astonishing that Guitar Center would choose to cover it, or choose to stock it, and that wouldn't just be relegated to specialty places. Like, who's gonna come into Guitar Center and play $1,000 for a recorder? It's like somebody's just trying to legitimize recorders. Like, see, they make fancy ones. Stop getting mad at the recorder. All right, mute the music. Back to the game. We're learning about stuff. Let's see here. All right, let's see if this guy says anything new.
During battle, your enemies can do more physical damage to your party. If you want, I can teach you about these adverse effects.
Oh, can do more than physical damage. Got it. Okay, so this guy's gonna teach me about status effects now. This is good, actually. We haven't had a lot of brushes with these.
If an enemy puts you to sleep, you'll be unable to take any further actions until either the effect wears off or you are hit.
Okay, so sleep wakes when hit. That's good to know. Always want to know that. Sleep wakes when hit.
But the length of the time you'll be asleep will vary. Sometimes you'll wake up right away, and other times it might take a while. Confused refers to a state where you can no longer distinguish between friend and foe and you strike out at the nearest target. If a character with high attack power is confused, it can be disastrous for your entire party. You need to be especially careful, Vice. Silence is a very bad condition to be in. It prevents you from being able to cast any magic spells until you're cured of it. At that point, you really need to watch your health. Since you won't be able to cast any healing spells, you'll have to use items.
Okay, I don't need to write those down. That's what I would expect.
If you or any of your party members is ever poisoned, then you'll steadily take damage throughout the battle. The longer the battle drags on, the more damage you'll take. So if it looks like it's going to be a long battle, you should cure yourself. If one of you is ever in a state of fatigue, then you'll be unable to recover any of your spirit points.
Fatigue cannot recover SP.
Without spirit, it's impossible to cast magic or other special techniques. This is probably not something you want to happen to you. And then there's stone. When this happens, your entire body's turned to stone and you'll be unable to move. You'll be stuck like that for several turns. The only other way to cure the condition is through magic or by using certain items.
Okay, so stone wears off. That's also not expected. Hello?
Wow 262626XXXXXXXX 2062 6626 boys yeah 26.
Yeah, 26. Luca, thank you so much for that amazing diss track. Man, all those X's in a row, it starts to sound like something else. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much, Luca. Hi, how are you? Let's spin the wheel again. We've had one wheel spin already tonight. Let's make it 2. Anything but soda is a valid spin. What do we got? How are you tonight, Luca? What's new? It landed on soda again, so that's going to be a respin. I'm going to have a cookie. Push-ups. All right, we're going to do 10 push-ups. Soda woda? Is that like coulda woulda? Coulda woulda shoulda? Sip sip. All right. You guys probably can't see it, but I got a brand new drawing on the wheel there to denote the push-ups.
You're cooking dinner. Nice. Excited to not do much all weekend. That sounds good. You just got a bunch of snacks? Yo, do tell. Do tell. We're pretty well stocked over here, too. Glad to hear everybody is snacked up. Okay. I'm going to wait a little bit longer before I do those push-ups. I'll wait until we do the soda break. Thank you so much for that resub, Luca. Really appreciate you. Right. Back to the game. So stone wears off. Okay, I wrote that down.
Really? Alright then. Guess you'll have to just learn by experiencing them firsthand.
It sucks that he doesn't remember that we just talked to him.
Oh yeah, one more thing. Once the battle's over, any impairments that you were suffering from will disappear immediately.
Okay, that is really good news. All status goes away after battle. So if you can stick it out, stick it out. Okay. All right.
So don't bother trying to cure yourself after the battles are done. You'll just be wasting your time.
Thanks, Timus. Oh no, please tell me the old lady made it. Oh, thank God.
They say there are 6 moons in this world. Red, yellow, green, blue, purple, and silver. Remember to pray to each of them before you start on your next journey. It's always best to be in favor of all the moons.
Is that like being like a bunch of different religions at once? Like, just join all of them, you know, and just, you know, get in good favor with all of them, and that way, one of them's bound to pay. Like, the way she describes that does not seem normal.
Vice, I just wanted to thank you for bringing my husband home. I know that lazy bum couldn't have saved himself even if he tried. He may be a lazy bum, but I still love him. I realized that when he was gone. I missed him so much, but you better not tell him that.
Okay.
Welcome home, Vice. I hear that you caused quite the commotion over in Valua. Your father must be quite proud of you. Don't tell her I told you this, but your mother was worried sick about you while you were gone. She was so happy that you came home safely.
Where is she, by the way? She's not at home. We went looking for her. Maybe she's down in the ship hold or something. There's not anybody in here, right? This building is kind of pointless. World building, I guess. I like how they have a little rug at the base of their ladder.
I owe everything to you guys. If it wasn't for your bravery, none of us would have ever made it home to Pirate Isle. I just wanted to let you know that. I'm grateful. Your father raised you well, Vice.
I owe you so much, Vice. You actually brought my husband home safely. I can't believe it. But just between you and me, I still haven't finished that scarf I was knitting. I have to hurry up and finish it.
Yeah, better get to work. Sheesh, what have you been up to all this time? Oh, I was fretting over my missing, possibly dead husband. I can't knit like this. Like she needs an excuse. Okay, now we're gonna go down into the depths. Or actually, we didn't go in here. I don't think. Well, maybe we did. There's nobody in here. Alright, now we're going down. What are these little tree stumps about? Were they trees before, and I'm just not remembering? That's a little too much detail. A little unnecessary. Oh yeah, we gotta turn up the brightness. For some reason, the gamma setting does not get saved to the profile. Okay, that's fine. I don't care. Is it this one? Yeah. Oh god. Double audio. Sorry. There we go. So I gotta remember to get in the habit of turning that on every time I start this game. Doesn't look any different on my end, but I'm gonna trust that that looks a lot better for you guys. Oh, this isn't the normal way to get down there. Oh, sorry, hang on. My HDMI switcher just turned off and turned back on, which kills the signal, unfortunately. Give me 1 second. I'm aware that you can't see the game. I am aware that you can't see the game. Probably gonna have to go out to my computer and redo the cable. Yep. Alright, give me 1 sec. Alright. It just did it again. Are you kidding me? As soon as I sat down. Why is that happening? Oh my gosh. That's so weird. I've never seen it do that twice in a row. It's usually like once in a blue moon. Okay. So we're gonna make sure that it wasn't linked to me sitting down. I need to fix my camera too. It's a little off center. There we go. That's better. Okay. Okay, how do I get back down to the main place? I thought it was this way. Okay, it is. It's just a secret.
Vice, what you did back in Valua was amazing. I've never seen you fight so hard before. You've become quite the air pirate. Captain Dine has trained you well. I'm sure you'll make a fine captain someday, just like your father.
What's wrong, Cupel?
Squeak, squeak.
Really? Here? I see. Vice, Cupel tells me that there is a cham around here somewhere. What the heck is a cham?
Cham, what's that?
Chams are little shards from moonstones that fell and shattered when they hit the ground. Cupel eats them as food. Really? Wow. I didn't know that anything could eat moonstones. Where can you find them? What do they look like? You can find them all over the place, but they're very small, so they're hard to see. But I'm sure Cupel will let you know whenever we get close to a cham. He can't seem to sit still or be quiet whenever there's food nearby.
I see. So all we have to do is search the ground whenever Cupel starts to go a little crazy, right? Let's see if we can find anything here.
The more you feed Cupel, the stronger he will become. He'll be able to change into different shapes and inflict more damage on enemies in battle as he grows.
Okay, so Fina is OP best character. Do I need to do this? So like the moonfish? Hey, there it is. Okay, we got a cham. So another thing that we'll have to count. How do we want to denote those? I'm already using stars and asterisks and a fish. So maybe this one I'll do like a gem shape. I can draw that pretty quickly and easily. There we go. Getting jammy with it, that's right. Alright, let's talk to Pops here. Corn Pops. Oh, he's not here. This is a bop. There's the guy with the crazy walk. Oh, this guy's so happy his business didn't have to close. You got anything new? No. Trash.
Most weapons are forged out of moonstones. Well, it's not the only thing used, but it's one of the main materials. And since weapons are made of moonstones, they can be affected by other moonstones if used properly. To learn all the details, ask at the training center that's located above ground.
Sounds like a disclaimer at the end of a toy commercial. Ask your parents before going online. Vice the Determined. Do you have anything that I want? We got a lot of these. So I'm gonna say we're good. We also have a lot of money right now, which is great. Because we kind of like accidentally did a little bit of grinding in the sewers.
Unlike spells that require MP, if you have a healing crystal, you can recover your HP anytime and any place. Some of the tougher air pirates refuse to use them themselves, but I say it never hurts to play it safe.
Alright, that was not new dialogue. We got new dialogue from Paul Schaefer, but not from her. Wait, we came from this way. Let's talk to weird walk guy.
Since your airship is equipped with a harpoon cannon, you should be able to ram your way through stone reefs. If you can get through the stone reef that lies east of Sailor's Island, you can reach the continent of Nasser.
Okay, so that's probably our next story beat. East of Sailor's Island, not this place. This is Pirate Isle. Sailor's Island is where we met Drachma. Almost said Dharma. Sailor's Island, east of Sailor's Island, through Stone Reef. Nasser. So I'm kind of getting an implication that wherever we are now is under the green moon, because that's the one that the tutorial guy knew the most about. And Nasser, the neighboring town, is the red moon we heard earlier. Because the Nasser merchant, when we saw him, was like, "May the red moon shine on you." That was like his parting wisdom. His greeting, or opposite of a greeting. Yeah, that was the end of that thought. You like that guy's voice? Yeah, he's kind of like PJ from Goof Troop.
Aw, Max, you don't know what your dad's gonna do.
I'm no Rob Paulson, but that's what I'm thinking of when I'm doing that voice. This is the most peculiar room. I still can't believe that there's nothing here. That ramp is just there to taunt me. Alright, now everybody else is partying down here.
Sad is the fate of the captured air pirate. They make his head part from his shoulders, and a yo-ho-ho.
Oh, that's right, he's singing.
Man, that famous song almost came true for us. We were so close to actually kissing the executioner's block.
It's true.
I can hear that you've decided to leave. Your father's told me all about it already. But I know you well enough to figure that it won't be long before you'd yearn to travel the skies by yourself. Mom. It's okay, dear. Everyone ultimately has to fly away from their parents' nest. I knew it was just a matter of when. I knew this day would be coming sometime. It's just that it came a lot sooner than I expected, or hoped. So stand tall, son. Go chase after those dreams that you've always talked about, and make sure you take care of Aika too, okay?
Is Aika an orphan? Is she like our adopted sister? Is that why we're like so comfortable with each other and not like awkwardly romantic?
What's wrong, Vice? You're looking uncharacteristically grim. Dad, actually there's something that I have to tell you. Don't worry, I have a feeling that I already know what you're going to say. I remember when I was your age, the feeling that I had to get away from my own little island and see the rest of the world. But when a man decides to step out onto his own path, he doesn't need to ask for his parents' permission. From now on, you're my equal, son. A man who lives by the skies. There's nothing more honorable than that. You're late on almost every other occasion, but you sure aren't wasting any time to try to get out on your own. Dad. Go on, get out of here, Vice. Go make your mark in the world.
Wow, we got some very supportive parents here. Just waiting for us at the gangplank to see us off. No one's standing in our way. It's a poorly timed cookie, I'm sorry.
Thank you all so much for rescuing me from the Valuans. I hope that I will be able to repay all of you someday.
Just worry about keeping those moon crystals out of the hands of the Valuans. And Vice, we're all counting on you too.
Don't worry, Dad. I won't let you down. Well, I guess we should get going. We'll be back soon. Bye, Captain. Bye, everyone. Vice, Aika, are you sure you want to do this?
Fina, there's no way we can turn this down. After what you told us about the Gigas, I don't want to even think about what the Valuan Empire would do if they got their hands on them. We're the only ones that can stop them. And, well, to be completely honest, I've always wanted to sail the world, and this is my chance. Moon crystals, lost cities, strange lands, I want to see them all with my own eyes. This is my chance to find out what's really out there.
Fina, you couldn't stop us from going even if you tried. This is the kind of adventure that air pirates dream of. If we passed this up, we'd regret it for the rest of our lives. I understand. Thank you. Thank you all.
Fina, do you have any idea where the crystals might be?
Well, according to the ancient legends, there should be a moon crystal hidden in the lands under each of the moons.
Okay, that makes sense. Zelda rules. Moon crystals. 1 to each land.
The closest ones from here are, the yellow moon of Valua and the red moon of Nasser.
Okay. So now we finally have confirmation on that. I can go back to my other page here and write this down. We still haven't had confirmation that the green moon is here, though. Even though that's seems to be implied. So red moon is Nasser, yellow moon is Valua. That's kind of cool because, what's his name? The Valuan guys that we fought, they were all using lightning stuff. So that's kind of neat. Neat little touch.
Well, there's no chance of getting back into Valua right now. You should probably wait a while before going back there. If you go east from here, you'll reach Nasser. With a normal ship, you'd probably never make it through the stone reefs on the way. But now that the Little Jack is equipped with a harpoon cannon, you got a pretty good chance of making it through.
A pretty good chance. Bye, son. Go make your mark on the world. By the way, you might make it through the very next thing you're about to do. You might.
Sounds like a plan. We're heading east to Nasser and we're going to get that red moon crystal.
We've been standing here long enough. Let's get going.
Well, Dad, I guess it's time to say goodbye.
Remember everything I've taught you. Make us proud, son.
Drachma is awfully patient and awfully passive. Okay, and we're back. We're on the ship. We're in control. So east is our next story beat. But I want to go back to Sailor's Island. Shrine Island, Sailor's Island. There's the Valuan capital. And then this is Nasser over here. That's cool that it's labeled on the right side, even though there's no pin yet. Mid-ocean, mid-ocean. The vortex. Yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen again. Okay, so I want to go back to this side quest that we heard about. Let me find my note here. I know I wrote it down. I just got to figure out where it is. Sailor's Island is halfway between Nasser and Valua. Yep, we know about that. Discovery number 1 on Ancient Guidepost. Small island north of Sailor's Island. So yeah, here's Sailor's Island. We went north. We ran into Valua. So let's head back to Sailor's Island. I'm not exactly sure how we get there. I guess we go this way. Or wait, maybe we can't, because the way we got to Sailor's Island the first time was through the vortex. So, We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Small island north of Sailor's Island. I can remember that.
Okay, so we're actually going to go north here. Excuse me, pardon me. I wish there was a mini-map I could keep on the screen, though. That would be kind of nice. Okay, so this should be Shrine Island. Yep. Okay, so we're on the right track. And a battle. Yo, Kyo, what's going on, dude? How are you? Okay, these aren't the guys that I hate. We'll just go after the big thing. This is our first time using Fina in battle. Look at the cute colors. Suppose we should probably have somebody doing silver. Back from doing house stuff. Nice, nice. You're getting closer. Very exciting. I'm happy for you, man. I'm feeling good. Weekend is here. Got a lot of stuff planned that I'm looking forward to. Got like a full day tomorrow, and got a new project to work on that I'll probably spend a little bit of time with tomorrow and Sunday. Picked up a sound design gig that I'm pretty excited about. It's kind of a weird, interesting project. But yeah, how many days to go? Next week, you're moving in next week, I think. Is that right? I didn't even see what Fina did. 1 week. It's been. Right on, dude. Right on. That's gonna be killer. Everybody's gonna be happier. Especially that pup. Mima. Did you hear the word puppy and you came running? Yeah? What's going on, dog? You wanna come up here? Come say hi? Come on. Come say hi. No, you can't have the cookie. Come on. Come here, big dog. Oh no, soaked through with mud? Nima's here. What do you think, Pup? Didn't like that rain yesterday, huh? Yeah. That's a big yikes. And she's got like longish hair too. I bet that was a time and a half. Probably had to just basically bathe her to get her back in the house. I should be using specials, but whatever. Mindless pressing of A has its own vibe. Okay, what is this looking? Oh, that's right. Fina's at level 1 too. Well, that's gonna change very rapidly here. Show me my magic. Okay. So she's already got a silver one, so it makes sense for her to be farther away. She's about to learn a yellow. I don't remember if I was still wanting yellow. Maybe I should just pick 4 colors. Let's take a look here. We definitely want everybody to have Inkrim. What's the level 2 blue spell again? Does anybody have that yet? Quicka. Doubles the speed of all allies. Probably would be good to have that on more than one person. Just because, I don't know. She's already got 2 of them. Okay, wow. And the first one is what status? Let's see. Yeah, all status and then 50% chance to revive. Well, that's pretty good. So she needs to just learn other stuff. She needs some greens.
She needs... We'll try to get Incrum on her. Does Drachma have Incrum? No, he doesn't. Okay, so let's do 2 reds, a green, and a blue. We'll do that for a little bit. Is this anything? Doesn't look like it, but we'll see. Yeah, muddy pups are not fun. Even like when they're like easy short-haired dogs, but get that long hair going. Oh yeah, gotta change colors here. So we're gonna do a green, red, another red, and a blue. Oh, dang it. There we go. So I guess if you're just grinding Moonstone experience, you would want the lowest level enemies possible. These guys are the annoying guys that dodge everything, aren't they? These guys suck. And then they cast fire on everybody. Should probably use a special. I think those... Actually, we don't know if they don't miss, but... What is this? Oh, regen. Very cool. And then you don't have one yet, do you? Oh yeah, no, you have tackle. Okay, cool. Pretty fortunate, actually, that Fina came with one. Because Drachma did not. If I remember correctly. Alright, get out of here, dude. I don't think those can miss. So that's a good counter for these guys, I guess. At least for now. A little bit overkill.
That was easy.
Sure thing, Vice. This is what we wanted, right? Green, blue, red, red. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's get a little look-see here. Oh, that's a nice little waterfall. I don't think this is anything. Oh, that's right, you fly under here to get to Sailor's Isle. So we're gonna go back here. Aha. We can also see if anything new has popped up on like the board or whatever that's called. Oh. Okay, this guy's a new character. I don't know what he's gonna sound like.
Hey, are you the guy that everyone's talking about? Vice, right? I heard that you broke out of the Grand Fortress. Good job. I'm sure you've heard of me during your travels. I am Domingo, treasure hunter extraordinaire. Huh? You've never heard of me, you say? No. You don't need to be so bashful. I know you're truly excited to meet the real Domingo.
This guy's definitely not supposed to have this voice.
Nevertheless, I've given up on searching for the lost treasures and have taken up a new quest. I now search the world for discoveries. In fact, I'm in the midst of my search for the fabled Topple Rock.
Who was that? He seemed to be more than a little full of himself. I don't know, but it seems that he's looking for discoveries too. Well, we can't let him get the best of us. We'll just have to find them before he does.
Alright, so we have like a loose rivalry, I guess. Maybe that's just like a way for the story to explain that you have a limited time to pick up discoveries. Alright, let's see here. No info to sell. Ah, we do have 2 new ones. Very cool. Wait. I thought I'm buying it. Why does it say sell? He's selling it to me for 5? Of course I'll buy it.
It must be somewhere near the Air Pirates routes. Maybe north of the Moonstone Waterfall?
How did I label the other one on here? DISC. Okay. So DISC. We don't know what number this is, though. I wrote number 1 on the other one. But maybe they're not actually numbered. It's near Maramba, that harbor town in the desert. Should be pretty easy to find. You can't miss it. We literally missed it. We literally missed this island when we tried to find it. Alright, did I write the name of it too? Yes, I did. Okay. It's throwing me off that the other one went above the last one we did on the list. But I'm still going to call this one Discovery number 2. The Sleeping Sailor. There's no way to look at this info unless you're here. So it's very important that I write these coordinates down. Somewhere near Air Pirates routes. That's pretty vague. North of Moonstone Waterfall. Is that the waterfall we were just looking at? Could be. Or it's an area that we haven't been to yet. Okay, and then we've got another one here. We'll call this one number 3. A Perfect Balance. It's near Maramba. Harbor Town in the desert. Desert Harbor Town. What are you so grumpy about, Nima? Should be pretty easy to find. I love when they add that. You can't miss it. It should be pretty easy to find. Okay, we've got a new bounty here as well. Baltor the Blackbearded. Wait, didn't we fight him? Yeah, we did. That's why his picture's filled in. Okay. Leader of the legendary Larso clan. Former leader recently passed away. So it's thought that they disbanded, but they have recently attacked Maramba. They are known for fierce strength, so prepare to defend and heal yourself. So this guy will probably run into when we get near there as well. Those guys don't really give you a location, though. Alright, this guy says the same thing. Cool, cool. Oh. Wait, what? He just gave us an item? Shoot, I totally missed that. I was like kind of mashing because I thought he was just going to say the same thing. Cupel actually shows up as an equipment item. That's great. The Black Spot. A note written in red ink on jet black paper. I await you west of Sailor's Island, Piastol. What the heck? Okay, well, I'm not going to write that down because I can look at it in my menu at any time. Cool. Well, definitely a good thing we came back here. That's the map. Is this the board? Yes. There's Rupee of the Larso clan there. Dyne of the Blue Storm, that's our dad, I'm pretty sure. Imagine being known as the Unfettered. This guy still won't talk to us. We got a lot of money. I don't know why he's not noticing that about us. Let's see if the shops have updated inventory. We don't know if that's a mechanic yet. Yeah, she's a sailor. Sure. Alright. Nothing new there. This is items. I love how everybody refers to us as our title, like it's some kind of known thing. This is 500 and this is 1,000. And we can buy a couple more of these. We got cash. Yeah, see they keep stressing that new items can show up. Boy, she is really laying it on thick.
You're my favorite customer.
Alright, let's see if this guy's selling anything yet. He was just talking last time. Alright, so he sells ship parts. Cool. Okay, here we go. This is a whole thing, isn't it? Oh boy, okay, standard cannon, 3-inch cannon. This raises my attack way more. So these are like different types of attacks, I guess. We don't have an engine cover. Standard armored deck, commonly available. Increases quick. What is DO? Attack, hit, spirit, defense, magic, something, and quick. Weird. Restores 4,000 HP. Well, these are super cheap. We'll buy 10 of those. Let me see if I can figure this out before I buy it. Ask what a secondary cannon is. That's not a bad idea. So what's the secondary cannon that you were talking about? Secondary cannons are cannons that you can fire for more than one round in a row. They're extremely useful. You can fire them well into the following round, allowing you to concentrate more firepower into specific rounds. Each individual shot may not be as strong as your main cannon, but it's always best to have a balance of everything, right? Okay, I don't fully understand that, but sure. Alright, let me look at my little jack here. We have three main cannons and one standard cannon currently equipped, and then a harpoon cannon. And then these are like my additional slots that I currently have nothing in. So do I get to use those however I please, or is it like one's a one thing, one's another thing, and one's a third thing? Dodge. Okay, defense, magic defense, and dodge. Got it. Okay, now we know. Alright, well we've got a little money to play with here, so let's just find out. Let's buy the armored deck. And then looks like I can put it in any of those slots. So I'm wondering, can I have 2 anchor things? You know what I'm saying? Or could I have 3 of these? I guess I could just save scum before I test this. Let's buy one of these. So this is an Imperial upgrade above this. It's just not by very much. Okay. And then this raises SP, and I don't know what limit means. But let's go ahead and buy one of these. And we'll put it right here. It says it's When he described it, he said it wasn't as strong, but it has way more attack power than the main cannons. So I don't know exactly what he's talking about there. Okay, and then I'm gonna go save, and then I'm gonna try buying the other anchor thing. Save point's right here, so this won't be that difficult to test. Gobi, stop. Oh, that's a new character. Still, knock on wood, no issues with the GameCube. It's actually been behaving very, very well lately. It's been reading the disc on the first try pretty much every time when I start up stream, which is insane. Mystery Merchant.
I am known as the Mystery Merchant. I travel the world selling my exotic wares. I have items that you may never see anywhere else. Come, take a look for yourselves.
Let's talk about various things. What if you're like saying that to him as like a command? Like you walk up to him and he like says his little greeting or whatever, and you're like, talk about various things. Go. Buy and sell. Like, that's how we talk to people in retail, right? That's how they talk to us when we work in retail.
Being a sailor, you probably already know this, but there are many different kinds of fish that swim the skies. Some fish are more valuable than others, but they are also harder to find. If you can catch one, it'll be well worth your trouble.
Okay. Don't know that we've ever seen one. Increases resistance to red and purple attacks. Okay. So fire and ice. Raises defense, hit, will, and quick. Its background is unknown. The Slayer Ring. It's pretty good. Pretty good ring. Crystallis box. 7 or 8 charges. Interesting. Interesting. These are really expensive too. So I wonder if this guy just like appears sometimes based on some kind of like RNG value. Or if it's like certain points of the story he's in a certain location. Alright, we just saved. We're gonna try buying this ship part. See what it does. If we don't like it, we'll reset. Alright, we're gonna buy this engine cover. We'll put that right here. Now, we're gonna buy another... let's see. Maybe another engine cover? And I'm assuming I can put it in this third slot here. Okay, cool. So it looks pretty much like these are 3 slots that you can use for whatever you want. Maybe they have to have the anchor icon, but you can have duplicates, which is good information. Alright, we just spent most of our money. So hopefully the weapon shop doesn't have anything new. But I'd rather upgrade the ship since it's never been upgraded before. The infamous Vice the Determined. Man, word really gets around here. There are new weapons. Wow. New armor, too. It's not as... I don't know what I was going to say there, actually. Oh, there's 2 pages. So this is everything that they had last time. And this is all new stuff. This is all brand new. +7, +9. Elastomore. Resists yellow spells. Okay, so that's good for when we go to Valua. So this is an empirical upgrade for Ica and Drachma. And then, so is this. So there is certain equipment that people can't wear. Interesting. So we should buy the raincoat for Fina for sure.
And it looks like we should also buy the raincoat for Drachma. So we'd lose the yellow resistance, but we'd get a little bit more defense, which is probably good right now. I don't think we're going to see as much magic as we probably will later in the game, but I could be wrong. Has a chance to confuse. That's kind of worth only 8 attack points. It's cool to see added effects on weapons this early. Oh, cool. I can change the comparison here. That's actually nice. I'm not sure what the best view is. Probably this. This makes the most sense to me. Well, no, actually, I think the default view probably makes the most sense. It's the most simplified. It doesn't show you anything that you really don't need to see. So let's buy 2 raincoats. Not 5. 2 raincoats. 1 for Ica. 1 for Drachma. And then... we do have enough for both of these, so maybe we'll just buy both. I don't think I need either of these accessories. Improves dodge and defense. That's a pretty good combo, for sure. But I don't want to lose 7 attack points on Drachma, so... Alright, let's get this. Yeah, blue is fine. And we'll go ahead and get this too. Why not? And we have committed to selling old things. If we find out halfway through the game there's like a crafting system, we'll just be sad about it. And grind money or something. I don't know. So let's sell that. Oh, this is actually still better than our current weapon. We found that. I'm going to keep that. We'll hang on to it if we either really need money or really need damage. So, equipment is getting outpaced really quickly, which is kind of concerning. But it's okay. Yeah, I guess we can sell these. And I'm not going to sell any accessories. Seems like accessories are worth keeping. They're not worth that much either. He said almost the exact same thing as the guy at the base said. Paul Schaefer. Okay, I think we're done here. I guess I'll save again. God, this sounds just like... Or this intro to the song sounds exactly like a song in Fantasy Life, which I'm playing right now. So it's throwing me off. It's the song that plays in the tavern. And I'm not going to buy anything from the Mystery Merchant. I might regret it later, but it's too expensive for not enough empirical gain. Okay, so we got a bunch of different stuff we can look for here that's all unrelated to the story beats, so that's kind of exciting. Let's see what we can do here. I'd really like to find some discoveries, see what that's like. Okay, the first one that we have is a small island north of Sailor's Island. And when we tried to find this last time, we ran into Valua, which is right over there. Or wait, maybe this is what we missed last time. Oh, that's a ship. Oh, here it is. I bet this is it.
You have found the guide stones. Okay. To the north of the Imperial City Valua, caution, low visibility. To the east, the City of Sand, Nazrad, caution, strong currents. To the west, Sailor's Island, caution, too much loqua. Got him. Okay, so this is literally a sign. This is a road sign. To the north, Valua. To the east, the City of Sand, Nazrad. To the west, Sailor's Island. So again, not what we were looking for. So maybe this discovery that's north of Sailor's Island isn't available right now? Maybe it's beyond Valua? I don't know. Let's have you attack over here, and then you're gonna do this thing to all these little poor creatures. Look at that crazy weapon. That looks wild. It's like a giant ice cream scoop mixed with, like, construction equipment. He just runs right in front of Vice's attack. Oh wow, we poisoned him. Pretty cool. Back off! Oh, you guys couldn't see it, but I was going like this. I was saying bye-bye to those little pin cushions. This guy looks like something from Star Wars Episode 1.
That was easy.
Snark. Fina's about to learn a lot of magic. Alright, let's try this one more time. North from Sailor's Island. Maybe we just need to avoid the gaze of the, here we go. Oh wait, those are turrets. Those look like guns. This is a lot of enemies. Let's take care of you. 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 Oh, nice. That was more people than I thought it was going to hit. Goodbye. Come on, Drachma. Don't miss. I guess I should have gone back to the lighthouse at Sailor's Island in case there was a Chan. Could have been. Yeah, there you go, Drachma. That's what we expect from you, dude. Big clobbering time damage. Man, now that I've been wearing my my contacts at work, my glasses feel so heavy now. It's insane. So obviously we don't want to get too close to Valua. Is this a little island? Mirage Island! Lately, sailors have been reporting sightings of Sailor's Island, floating around mid-ocean. They tried to get too close to the island, but to no avail. Theory has it that a light reflected off Sailor's Island, creating a mirage of sorts. Wait, what? So I can't land here. This is just like a fun little... You found it! Okay. That's kind of weird. But I guess it keeps things from getting too crazy. Oh. We got the beep beeps. I don't know what that means. But I don't think it's good. Alright, only 2 enemies. Just whack them. Just get them out of here. What is that? Silence? Drachma, please. That thing does not do a lot of damage. So Fina is clearly a healer. Or at least a mage, I guess. But I guess if we invest a bunch of time, maybe it's one of those things where like she's completely busted if you catch all the chams. I mean, I'm also forgetting that she's still level 5. What is that? Is that the ship getting too close to me? Or the cannons or something? Hello. Oh, what does that mean? Hi, are you friendly? I'm like a toddler, just going up to everything and saying hi. Telling them my life story. Nice one. How does accuracy work in this game? I'd really like to know. Is it like some weird kind of calculation like Fire Emblem accuracy? Because we've had a lot of people missing.
Serves up right.
Yeah, you tell him, Grandpa. Hi, hello, hi. Hello, hi.
You're the one that put out that black spot and called me out here?
Oh. Uh-oh. I didn't know that this is what I was getting into.
Yes, you are correct. You've been quite the popular air pirate around these parts lately, you know. However, I cannot sit idly while air pirates fly the skies freely and do as they please.
Well, that's quite the outfit.
My name is Piestol. I am a bounty hunter, and I specialize in finishing off air pirates. I am feared amongst even the most hardened air pirates. They have dubbed me the Angel of Death. And the angel has come for you, Vice. Wow, imagine that. We've actually become famous enough to have real bounty hunters come after us. Oh, grow up, Vice. It's not a good thing when bounty hunters start coming after you, especially ones called the Angel of Death. You seem confident. Perhaps you truly are as strong as they say. I suppose this is why you've been able to stand toe-to-toe with Velua. However, you are still just an air pirate. I'll send you and your mangy crew to the bottom of the clouds.
On guard.
So this is like a legit optional boss battle happening right now? I do not feel good about this.
Let us begin.
She looks really cool and really strong. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna need Quickla and Inkram. Death Hound. Well, I'm gonna go after the dog first. Okay. Well. Incremus. Oh, it's gonna do Increm on both of them? Oh boy. That's not good. Well, now we know that that spell exists. So it might be worth investing in red. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of HP. That's a lot of HP. I don't think we win this fight. Probably have to just reset. Which is fine. We're not really losing a lot of progress, but yeah, I don't think we're supposed to be doing this right now. Alright, we're gonna go after the Death Hound. Increm. Let's see how her magic attack does, actually. And then we'll save up for Quicka.
On guard!
If this does like 800 damage, then... Okay, yeah. We'll just go ahead and reset. So we did not want to find this lady yet. It's cool that the game is allowing me to just get into trouble, though. I like that. I appreciate that. So we'll just be back at Sailor's Island just before we left. And I can check the lighthouse now. So this kind of works out. Alright, luckily we just gotta walk through here real quick and see if there's any rumble. Kind of weird to have a ramp that goes down and then to a ladder that goes up. Oh, there's a rumble. There's one up here. Good thing we checked. There's a Chem up here, or Cham, whatever it is, Cam, Sham. Oh, very close by. Yeah, all right. And this is Sailor's Isle. Alright, cool. That's good. While they may be optional, they're very, very important because they're making Fina's weapon stronger. So we want to find as many of those as we possibly can. Ding, 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 ding. A lot of non-diatonic passing tones in this song. It's very nice. Gives it that romantic Italian feel. That's a nice chord. Oh yeah, I got one more cookie. I forgot. I covered it up because the puppy came up here. Okay, there was one thing this way that we liked that we found, and that was the road sign. Who are you? Is this the merchant guy? Oh yeah, this is them. The
Hi.
weirdly handsome doctor dude. We have what? 4 moonfish? Ew, it coughed up something. Oh wait, there's something inside the, hairball. Tell you what, as a token of my appreciation, you can keep whatever the bird spits up, okay? Gee, thanks, Doc. The Rizolum Crystal.
Looks like you've still got some moonfish left over. Do you want to feed another one to the bird? Oh, that was just one? I just assumed that it took every one that I had. Yeah, we're gonna feed it every single one that we've got. A warrior's rune. Okay, I'm gonna write these down. Okay, we cashed in one for the Rizalim crystal. 2 moonfish equals warrior's rune. We're gonna get something for every single one. I was thinking that it would be like tiny medals in Dragon Quest, where you get some, or you know, heart pieces, gold sculptulas, that kind of thing. Where you get something like every landmark or so. Whoa. Maria's starting to talk again. Yay! Vice, I can't thank you enough. I don't know how many years it's been since I've heard Maria's voice. What? You mean to tell me that your own daughter hasn't spoken to you in years? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Back up there, honey. I'm still single. I don't even have a wife, let alone a kid. Maria's not my kid. She, lost her family a few years back. Let me guess. You murdered them. Oh, this is a full-blown storyline. Okay, here we go. I may not look the part now, but at one point in my life, I was a Valuan soldier. I worked for Mendoza, a former admiral of the Valuan Armada, as a doctor on board his flagship. And Maria is his daughter, the daughter of a Valuan admiral. However, when she was still very young, she lost her father and the rest of her family in a horrible accident. It was a horrifying experience for such a little kid to go through. Since then, she hasn't shown a hint of emotion or spoken a single word. And I don't blame her either. The poor kid had to watch her family's ship, with all of her family still on board, sink below the clouds. So I took her under my wing and retired from the military, and that's when I became a free ship doctor. Yeah, you know, he just voluntarily, when he chose, decided to retire from the military, you know, like you do. Why is Vice staring at him like that? He's like, you did what? That's why it's sort of my responsibility to make sure Maria's happy. It's my responsibility and my punishment of sorts. I'll be right there, Maria. Ever since she stopped talking, whenever she needs me, she just rings her bell like that. And every time I hear that bell, my heart nearly breaks. Vice, I beg of you, please find more moonfish. The little bird, for whatever reason, seems to be getting through to Maria. She seems to be coming out of her shell at long last. The bird or Maria? Who knows, maybe Maria will actually smile again someday. I probably shouldn't get my hopes up, but I can't help it. But I'm going to bet on you. Something tells me that if anyone can heal Maria's wounds, it's you. I'm counting on you, Vice. Uh-oh. Hey, there we go. OBS took a seat. I don't know what that was. Every once in a while that seems to happen. It's not my internet. It just, like, OBS, the bitrate just goes to 0 for, like, I don't know,
10 seconds and then comes back. It's the weirdest thing. But we're back. I'll give people a second to refresh, and myself a second to finish this cookie. Oh my goodness! Draconics! I'm not hearing alerts. Is Twitch broken? Or Stream Elements broken or something? I see the alert, but I don't hear it. Draconics, thank you so much for 9 months, dude. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you for commissioning this game, by the way, as well. Okay, we're gonna spin the wheel. Third spin of the night. It's about time to cash in these wheel spins, don't you think? We're gonna taste a soda, we're gonna do 10 push-ups, and... oh, it almost landed on snack. We're gonna taste another soda, apparently. I could do a double soda. You could get away with that. In fact, I've got some ideas. All right, let me finish this scene here. And I'll go grab a couple sodas. And we'll do a little back-to-back tasting and some push-ups. How about that? Also, we're getting close to that sub goal. Take a look at that. Very cool. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. All right. So now we know a little bit more about Maria. Oh, well, can I give you the rest of my moonfish? I've only given you 2.
Hi.
Hi. They just kicked me out after story time there. Pretty sure we have 4. This is number 3. What we got? Flame mantle. These all sound like accessories. But maybe they're not. We'll see. Kicked me out again. I could have sworn we had 4. Because we found 2 in Sailor's Island, 1 at Pirate Island. Oh, okay, so the cutscene doesn't trigger if you haven't got any. That's good to know. Okay, there's Sailor's Island. Is that it? Or no, this is the guidepost, isn't it? Yeah, the guide stones. To the east, City of Sand. To the west, Sailor's Island. To the north, Valua. So the east? Okay, yeah, that matches up with what we heard. Okay, Nasser Kingdom. I want to find this dang little side quest. I'm so mad that it says you can't miss it, and we literally can't find it. What do these do? Why do I want these? What does that mean? What do the little fishies do? We should probably switch colors, but I don't know what I want to switch to yet. Let's have everybody attack this guy except for you, and you can do the group thing over here. And we'll see what happens. She's just standing there while the disc reads. Love that. Beautiful. Nice job, Aika. Keeping 2 reds might not be a bad idea now that we know that Incremus is a thing. That could be something cool to work towards. Oh, wow, you're having a thunder snow, Kiki? People used to always get so excited whenever there was a thunder snow. And I was always just kind of like, whatever. Alright, that's the Doc's ship. That's a Valuan ship. And that's Valua. Something happen if I get the whole group? The number resets. It seems like this is just like a fun, random thing that you can do. Okay, what are the other things here? One is near the air pirate routes north of Moonstone Waterfall. I bet we can find that. I think Moonstone Waterfall is that island that we went up to earlier that had the waterfall coming off of it. And I just needed to press A on it, because I didn't know that I needed to press A. Saw lightning twice. First one was at work. We were worried it was another power line going down. Oh no, another one? Meaning that one has gone down already? Oh boy. You know, I gotta say, for as bad as the snow was in Minnesota, it never caused us to lose power. And that definitely counts for something. You saw one go down while you were on your way to work during the ice storm. Oh man. That's rough. I heard from my dad last night that someone we know was driving down the road during the heavy like rain and wind and like tornado warnings and stuff that we had here the last couple days. Someone was driving down the road and a dumpster, a full-size dumpster, was blowing across the road and almost just took out this person's car. That is one of the craziest visuals that I have ever imagined. To imagine that wind could be strong enough to blow a dumpster is kind of wild.
We did it!
Gold nugget at the end of the tunnel? What? What are you talking about, Draconics? Revered voice. I like how we pick up random accessories every once in a while. That's kind of nice. Alright, let's see here. Okay, here we go. Warrior's Rune. That's one of the things that we got. Increases attack, power, defense, hit, and dodge. That's all of them, isn't it? Silver Veil? That's not new. Rizalum Crystal and Flame Mantle. Flash Ribbon. Oh, it only works for Ica. Interesting. Oh, that must be the default gear. It's not a ship part. It's not a key item. Oh, here we go. Rizalum Crystal will revive an ally to max HP. Oh, that's a good item. Okay. Oh, the fish! Oh, we're actually picking those up. That's pretty cool. And here's the chams. So we actually have to use these on Cupel. Is there any reason why we would want to wait? Huh. Okay. That just happened. Increases max HP by 30. I forgot we had that. The seed of a Vidal tree. Let's take a look at these accessories. Warrior's Rune. It increases everything. Oh, dang it. It's not often that you can just immediately exit the menu when you're like 4 menus deep. I was trying to see like a different view, but that's apparently not a thing. So this increases wisdom and magic by 12. This one doesn't increase them at all. I see. So we'd have a bunch more attack, defense, hit, and dodge. So yeah, hit goes above 100. So I don't really know how hit works. We're hoping to learn more about that. Boost defense and magic defense, especially to purple magic, and protects against silence. That's pretty good. That seems like a really good thing to have. Doesn't raise magic defense and defense by enough to really matter. But resistance to purple and protecting against silence is good enough in and of itself. Okay, cool. Let me see if maybe somebody else can benefit more from that accessory. Maybe Drachma. Oh, he can't wear it. He can't wear the Warrior's Rune. Interesting. Huh. Only Vice can wear that one? What about Ica? Ica can wear it too. Okay. Interesting. How is Ica a warrior and Drachma is not? Whatever. We won't worry about it right now. Okay, can I press A on this place? Maybe I have to go up to the waterfall? No? Really? Alright, I'm still gonna assume that this is the Moonstone Waterfall. Well, I can't go north from here, though. That's just a wall. Maybe it's around the other side of this wall, though. Oh, you're agreeing with me about the Minnesota weather. I see. Alright, everybody's grouped together. See what happens here. Cool. Got everybody. Nice work, Ica.
That was easy.
It's really tempting to give everybody one more special move because we have exactly 4 moonberries. But I'm going to keep cooking them for now. Alright. Fina's starting to catch up. We need to figure out what we want to do for magic now. I think we should switch to 2 blue. Because we really need someone else to learn Quickla or Quicka. Makes it easier to run from battles. Drachma doesn't know any yellow. Fina doesn't know hardly anything at all. I don't really see... I wonder if we should try to always have Fina learning silver. Maybe that's a strat that we should employ. Because she's probably the only character that's going to use those. I don't know, maybe that's a bad... Well, I guess if somebody's always learning silver, everybody's going to learn silver. So yeah, let's have Fina always be on silver. And then we need a yellow, and we'll do 2 blues. How about that? Oh yeah, and what was we learned about 1 purple spell, didn't we? Confusion. Confusion. And then blue also can learn slow and sleep. Which could be cool. Yellow seems like it's going to be really good. Reduce enemy agile, reduce enemy combat abilities. So, I am ready to invest in yellow. So yeah, let's do 2 blues, yellow, and silver until somebody else learns Quicka, and then we'll switch to 2 yellows. And then maybe red? Just see what happens here. Okay, it's just a wall. But if we go down this way, can we go around it and then go there? I want to try that. Hi, Gobi. Hi, little pup. Hi. What are you thinking about? Hmm? What are you thinking about, Piggy? So let's see. We're gonna go blue, blue. Oh wait, you're gonna do S move. Silver. Oh, you can't see what color he is. You have to look at his little icon on the left. And he's gonna be yellow. Good thing it shows it there.
Yeah.
Didn't even think about that. Nice shot, Vice. Gobi. Do you want snuggle time? Come here. Come here. I'll snuggle you. Come on. Come here. Come on. Come here, Piggy. Come here. Yeah, pup, pup.
That was fun.
Picking up a lot of these accessories. We can start selling duplicates, I guess. And we can certainly sell things when we have more than 4 of them. Because we'll never need more than 4 of an accessory. Even in the wildest scenario. They're not worth much, but it'll be some money. God, what would we do if we didn't have Alpha Storm? These battles would be so annoying.
Yeah. Back on. Alpha Star.
Serves up right.
Surf's up, right? I like to pretend that's what he's saying. Alright, there's... Ooh, a Dexus Seed. That's new. What does that do? Increases Agile by 1. Blooms under the light of 6 full moons, so that must be much rarer. So seeds are just like nuts in Dragon Quest. They're like a permanent stat increase. Very cool. Alright, where are we at? Getting closer. Alright, this is Pirate Isle, right? Yes. Now, we're gonna go over here and look around. And press A on things. Oh, I see another waterfall. Maybe this is the Moonstone Waterfall. Oh, look at this little guy. Forgot about him.
Here goes.
Gobi just wanted some body contact, I guess. She's all settled now. Nice job, Drachma. Alright, there's Quicka. Are you the Moonstone Waterfall? You look pretty special. You're sparkling. Don't really understand how finding things works. Ooh, fish. They get spooked and they run away. It's kind of funny. I could have sworn there was an island up here. Was it east or north? North of Moonstone Waterfall. Okay, that works out. You can attack that guy. Should be done in one turn here. Oh, nice. We got 3 on that. Oh, because of the line. Nice. Cool. Definitely one turn. Goodbye.
That was fun.
Okay, there's Electri. Ooh, a Moonberry. Beautiful. Love that we can just find those. Okay, no, we're definitely at like the top of the height here. This is definitely Moonstone Waterfall though. Like, come on. So we're gonna go north from here. Should I just be mashing the A button all the time? Is that how this is gonna go? We're looking for the Sleeping Sailor. We need to take off 2 blues here, and we'll go to 2 yellows. And then I guess we'll go red. Keep her on silver. She's going to be all-time silver. And then Drachma's our other yellow.
Yeah.
Nice miss. Oh, there goes the disc. Nice. Yeah, we're trying to find a discovery here.
We did it.
Trying to successfully find one here so we can get a better idea of how they work. The Pirate's Grave! It appears that someone has scribbled onto the stone, "Here lies an unknown blue rogue. The actual name has been worn away by the wind, but the first letter D can still be made out. Nobody remembers who rests here." Interesting. I like that there's just like little landmarks that are just like fun little info dumps. And they don't really pertain to anything. And then this one is nothing. It doesn't seem like you need to get very close to something in order to discover it, so I'm not gonna worry about... Okay, Draconic, sounds good, man. Thank you. Yeah, well, I'll use the safe word if I need to. What I really need is fast travel. I think that's the thing I find myself getting the most impatient with in games. It's like if I've been somewhere before in a game, just let me instantly travel there. Like that was brutal in Wild Arms 3. How we had to play like 60% of the game to get fast travel. And it was optional. That's really rough. I mean, we got the airship, which was required. Alright, this is a dead end. So yeah, there's a lot of unknowns here. Like, we don't know if altitude is a factor. Or what? And the fact that we don't know where this Moonstone waterfall is doesn't really help either. We're kind of guessing at that. We've just found 2 different waterfalls. This one looks a lot more significant than the other one, so I'm inclined to believe that it's this one, but I don't know. Come on, somebody hit this stupid thing. Please. Beautiful. Nice job, Fina.
We did it!
Oh my goodness.
Power up L Backlow 8 Kim Backlow 8S Power new PR.
Hey Elise, thank you so much for 29 months at Tier 2. You absolute legend. Appreciate you. By the way, I swapped out the Tier 2 emote. So you are one of the proud few who can now use Chili Cern on Twitch. So congratulations. We need to spin the wheel again. This is our 4th of the night. There he is! Yes! Yeah, I figured Vike wasn't getting any use, so I swapped him out for Chili Cern. It looks so great. You can't really see the full thing, but since I already know what the full thing looks like, it's easier for me to imagine it. But I do love that that emote makes people go like, what is that? Oh, it's just a concerned Danny DeVito in the style of Simpsons. Holding a bowl of chili with 5 spoons in it. What else could it be? Alright, let's spin. Ooh, a weapon. Nice. Very cool. Man, the number of items that you can find from random encounters is crazy. We've picked up so many, and so many different things, too. It's not like we're just finding like 100 of the same thing. Here we go. Spin number 4 of the night. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Those resubs warm my heart. They truly do. What do we got? Can't be a soda. A snack. A welcome sight. Beautiful. Let's see, what time is it? 7:30? I think now would be a good time for a redeems break. We've got 2 sodas to taste, we've got 10 push-ups to do, and now a snack to taste. And we're like perfectly a quarter of the way through the stream, so this seems like a good time to run a little 3-minute break and grab some stuff. Let me check out this weapon first, though. See if it's good or not. It is not, so we'll probably sell this.
This is... you don't understand.
Yeah, are you getting comfy? Comfy, Gobi? Are you comfy in your spot here? You're going to be upset when I get up, aren't you? Gobi's snuggling with me super hard right now. So yeah, this thing has super high attack, but it's never going to hit. It's basically the KC bat. We'll hold on to it, though. Alright, so we'll probably sell that weapon that we just picked up, which is great. Alright, well, this was unsuccessful. Suppose we didn't try up here. This doesn't really look like it's meant to be explored, though. Yeah, see, there is a little island up there. We just can't go up there. Alright, let me get out of this battle, and then we'll break away for 3 minutes. Come back and taste some stuff. Do some tasties. And some exercises. Goodbye. Poisoned. Not dead. That's weird that he survived with like 1 HP. Really weird. There we go. Now he's gone. Now he's soup. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, 2 Marocas shells. Wow. Okay. We're going to pause here. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break. Oh, you weren't even seeing the game. We're going to run a 3-minute ad break to cut down on those pre-rolls. I'm going to throw on some tunes here. And I will be back with 2 sodas and a snack. And we're going to do some push-ups. So, thank you so much for the support tonight. I will see you in 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
All right. All right. Exciting. So let's come back. Hello, hello, welcome. Thank you for being here. Turn that down just a little bit. There we go. All right, so we've got a couple things to do here. We've got to do 10 push-ups. We've got 2 different sodas to taste and a snack to taste. I got everything all picked out here. I do need to get this push-up cam set up, though. So let's go over to the other camera here. There we go. The best place for me to be is going to be right over here in the doorway. So let me change the camera angle a bit. There's Nima. Nima, are you going to do some push-ups? Alright. Eventually I'll have a dedicated camera for this, so I won't have to do this finagling. I'll just press a button and it'll be magical. Yep, you got a little Nima cameo there. Yeah, what a sweet girl. Alright, I'm going to do 10 push-ups. Help me count, folks. Make sure my form is good. Go over here. Can you sit? Stay. Here we go. 10. Can you see me? Yeah, you can see me. All right. All right, there's 10. No problem. Oh, Draconix wants a tier list as well. Okay. Video game soundtracks. Oh my god. I hope there's not too many on here. This is something we could spend all night on. Let's see here. Hold. There we go. It might be better off to just do this on the other layout when we get back to it, but I want to do it at the same time as these tastings because we got a lot to get through. Okay, let's see how big this list is. Okay, this isn't that bad. This isn't that bad. Okay, cool. This is manageable. Good choice, Draconix. All right, first we're going to taste a soda here. Let me hide this for just a moment. There we go. Okay, first we're going to taste another one of these Elisha. I still don't know how to say this. One of these guys. We've had a couple of these so far. Let me bring it up a little bit closer for you. So it's this crazy bottle can hybrid. Looks like a plastic bottle, but then on the top, there's a pull tab. Super crazy. If you go to your grocery store and look for like the cultural aisle, with all of the like, you'll see these near like the ramen, like all the like Asian drinks. If you have these, that's where they'll be. I don't know, where do these come from again? China. These are from China. So these are like, it's like sparkling sweetened water. You see these a lot at grocery stores, like usually in like a store brand. But these ones taste a lot better. The sweetener is fructose, so it kind of has that flavor. Take it or leave it. Some people like it, some people don't mind it. I don't mind it. I'll take it over like a lot of other artificial sweeteners. It's not my favorite, but it is
safe and healthier than regular sugar. Keep in cool and shade. All right, so we're gonna taste the pineapple flavor. We've had a lychee one, and I think that one was my favorite one so far, just because that's like an interesting flavor that you can't get everywhere. But let's see how this does. Smells great. Smells exactly how I expect it to smell. Ooh, that is, wow. Okay, that's really good. That's a pretty accurate flavor representation, especially for having fructose in it. It's like a ever so slightly overripe pineapple. You know, when it starts to lose a little bit of that sourness and go a little bit more towards sweet. That's what this tastes like. That's a really authentic tasting pineapple, though. It says it has real pineapple flavor in it. So I'm not surprised. It's not quite sweet enough to make you think like, oh, pina colada. And then the aftertaste, you can definitely tell the fructose, or at least I can. Because that just has a specific flavor. This is really good, though. We haven't had a bad one of these. None of them have been a dud. They've all been very bright and light. It's also extremely lightly carbonated. It's not heavily sparkling. It's just barely. Which is good, because I think if it was more sparkling, it would add more bitterness. Because CO2, the CO2 carbonation actually does add like a bitter flavor. That's why so many people don't like seltzer, is because it tastes so bitter. It's because of all the bubbles. Believe it or not, that's part of the flavor. That's really good, though. Very refreshing. That's awesome. Now we're going to taste a snack. This one I showed off during a previous stream. I don't remember which one it was. But we didn't taste it. And this is Frutella soft gummies. These caught my eye because they sport on the top of the label here that fruit puree, there we go, is the first ingredient. So it's like a healthier gummy made with apple and mango puree. Those are the two flavors. Apple puree, mango puree, glucose syrup, sugar. So there's also no corn syrup. That also surprised me. And then soluble corn fiber, which is what that other gummy we tasted, or we haven't tasted it yet, but these guys, the Joyride, which are also on deck, these, the first ingredient is soluble corn fiber. And those are sweetened with allulose, so those might be a little weird tasting, but we'll see. But these ones are sweetened with glucose and sugar, so we like that flavor a lot. So yeah, I can feel how soft they are. Apple and mango, flavors that I really like. So I'm feeling very excited about these Frutella here. Oh, it smells great. It smells really great. Actually kind of smells like apricot. Kind of smells like a dried apricot, which is another thing I really like. All right, how can I tell these apart? They look the same. So maybe they're actually, maybe it's misleading and they're actually all the same flavor. Like they're both apple mango. There's two different shapes. This guy looks more like an apple, and this guy looks more like a mango. But I can't tell that they're actually different. And the way that the light hits them, it's really hard to tell if they're different colors. Like on the packaging, it looks like there's two different colors. One looks orange, one looks yellow, one shaped like an apple, one shaped like a mango. But really, they're all just kind of this like amber color. So I guess it'll all come down to taste here. We'll taste a few different ones and see if we can detect different flavors or if they're all the same. I've got 3 apple-shaped boys and 3 mango-shaped boys, so that should be a good enough test. You know, once I put them against the black of my shorts, I can see more of the difference in color. It's just very slight. But yeah, the mango guys do look a little bit lighter. They're like a light orange, and then the apple guys are like a dark orange. All right, here goes the apple guy. Oh, wow. The texture. So good. Wow, okay. Not what I was expecting. Not necessarily what you would think of when someone says gummy. Usually when I think of a gummy, I think of something that, you know, when I bite down on it, it kind of has some elasticity and it pushes back, right? Well, these just kind of, like, they feel that way in your hand, but when you bite into them, they just kind of fall away. And it's really, really good. Nice fruit flavor. It's a lot like fruit leather, actually. If you've ever had like real fruit leather, or basically any kind of fruit leather, and if you like have it in like a thick enough piece, or if you like wadded up a sheet of it or something like that, it's very similar to that. All right, we're gonna try the mango guy now. Okay. Definitely a different flavor. That one really tastes like mango. The first one didn't really taste like apple to me. It just kind of tasted like generic fruit leather, like almost like a berry kind of flavor. The mango one actually tastes like mango. It's very light though. I had to kind of like really search for the flavor. It took like the entire bite for it to come through. These are really good though. And I don't think there's going to be anything stopping you from just eating them together. Yeah, those are fantastic. This is a great snack. Wow. Really, really good. And it comes with a little piece of tape on the back here to reseal it. So it's depicting you kind of pinching it over like this. And then, oh, that's the sticky side. There we go. And now it's kind of resealed. It's definitely not airtight, but it'll keep them from falling out of there. I'll probably put them in a Ziploc though, so they stay nice and soft. Those are really, really good. Okay. Let's get started on this tier list here. So, I'm gonna change my F tier here to be haven't heard. We're not gonna be super mean to any of these soundtracks. There's no bad video game soundtracks. So, what is this first one here? A Short Hike. Okay, I've heard great things about this game, never played it. Animal Crossing? Oh, specifically Animal Crossing New Horizons. It doesn't really matter which Animal Crossing it is. That's an easy S tier. Oh, this is another Animal Crossing. Which Animal Crossing is this? Can anyone tell? The something? I don't know. I'm just gonna have the New Horizons one be all, oh, you can't see the tier list. Thank you. There you go. I'm zoomed way in. Okay. We're just gonna say that this is all Animal Crossing music, okay? Because it's true. Banjo-Kazooie, come on. S. Bowser's Fury, haven't played it. Celeste, I haven't played Celeste, but I have heard... Here, let's do this. I haven't played Celeste, but I have heard the soundtrack, and it's really good. This is an A for me. The only reason it's not S is because I'm not like heavily invested and connected to it. Oh yeah. I mean, there's no way we could get everything on here, Onimar. We should just be thankful that it isn't everything, because this would be way too time consuming and difficult. Chrono Trigger, easy S. There's gonna be a lot of S's, y'all. Cuphead, that's an S. Easy. Donkey Kong Country 2, that's an easy S. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, that's an easy S. Donkey Kong Country 1, we'll give it an A. DKC 2 is better. Earthbound, that's an easy S.
Way too much creativity. Final Fantasy VII, come on, that's an easy S. I have no idea what the music in FNF is like. Never played one, never will. What is this? Can anyone tell me what this game is right here? Gravity Days? I have no idea what that is. Okay, haven't heard that. Halo. Is this just all of Halo? Halo does have a couple of really good themes that I know, but for the most part, I don't know the music. Oh, is it like Gravity Rush? Why there's so many Mario games? I'm sure it is a reflection of the person that played it there, that made the list. Okay, I feel like I have to put Halo in haven't heard, because I just don't have enough to go on there. Hollow Knight, same thing. Whatever this is, I've never played it. I don't know. Human something. Lego Marvel Superheroes. I actually have played this game, but I played very little of it, and I couldn't tell you anything about the music. So I'm just going to go ahead and put that in haven't heard. Breath of the Wild. This is an interesting one, actually, because Breath of the Wild ranks low for Zelda soundtracks for me because it's a style of soundtrack that I'm not as fond of. It's got this very ambient, sparse kind of sound palette, which I agree with the choice of, but there's just so much less for me to latch onto than there is in other Zelda soundtracks. So for me, Breath of the Wild is somewhere between B and A, because like the actual town themes are amazing. I love them. And then even the things that aren't really songs, like hearing them again has an incredibly powerful effect, and I know exactly what they belong to. I'm going to put it in A. It's extremely good at what it's trying to do. It's brilliant. It's a brilliant soundtrack. It's just not something that I would like listen to. Ocarina of Time, that's an S tier. S+. S++. Wind Waker, that's an easy S. Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion has a couple of incredibly good songs, but for me, Luigi's Mansion is just one song. It's the one motif that carries across the whole thing. I'm going to give it a B. Actually, I'm going to give it a C. Is this Mario Kart 8? I'm assuming that's Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart 8 is an easy S. Mario Kart DS? I'll give it a C. Mario Kart Wii, I love. I'll give it an S. I'm actually going to put Mario Kart DS in B. It's better than... It's got more bops than Luigi's Mansion. What is this? Super Mario Sluggers? Is this baseball? Never played it. Minecraft. They didn't even put the title. It's just like, you know it's Minecraft, right? That goes down there. Monopoly Plus. Maybe it's bangers. I don't know. New Super Mario Bros. I need to play that game again. I haven't played it since New Year's Day when we did that bonus stream. I feel like I'm familiar enough with this soundtrack to make a call, but maybe not. Paper Mario Origami King. This soundtrack is really good. I haven't actually played this game, but I have listened to a lot of this soundtrack. I'm going to give it a B. Persona 5? Holy crap, guys. This is another easy S++. I've never played a Persona game. I probably never will. But that Persona 5 soundtrack is unbelievable. Pokemon Black and White. That's an easy A. Ruby and Sapphire. B for me. Portal 2. Is there music in Portal? I haven't played Portal 2. I've only played Portal 1. But is there music? I don't remember there being any music in Portal except for Still Alive during the credits. Rayman. No idea. Sonic Mania. That's an easy S. Never played it, but I've listened to that soundtrack a lot. Splatoon 2. Easy S. Incredible soundtrack. Super Mario World, like the OG? Oh, come on. Okay. Super Mario World, that is an S. Way too nostalgic to be anything less. Mario 3, I'm going to give it an A. Spicy take. Super Mario 64, another easy S. Mario Galaxy and Galaxy 2. Guess where they're going, guys? S. Mario Odyssey. Take a guess. S. Super Mario Party. This is actually a surprisingly good... this is a surprisingly good soundtrack. Even for a Mario Party game. I'm going to give it a B. I like it a lot. Is this Sunshine? Mario Sunshine. I'm going to give Mario Sunshine an A. It's really good. But I don't like it as much as any of these other Mario games. I'd put it on the same plane as Mario 3. Really, 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 really good. But a step below these. Wait, what is this? This is Super Mario World. Why is Super Mario World in here twice? I mean, it is that good. Alright, I'm not going to rank it again. Oh, this is Super Mario 3D World. Thank you, Draconics. Still S. Still S. And then regular Super Mario World, also S. Okay. We cleared that up. Super Smash Bros. Is that Ultimate? It doesn't really matter. Yeah, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I mean, this is kind of a dumb one to rate, right? Because it's got music from all these different franchises, so it's kind of resting on all those laurels at once. But they're also like remixes. I don't know. This is an A for me. Because again, this isn't a soundtrack that I would just like put on and listen to. Like I would with any of these. Like all of these soundtracks, I could just listen to out of context. That's a minimum requirement for getting into the S tier. I have to be able to listen to the soundtrack outside of the context of the game and enjoy it. And I definitely wouldn't do that with Super Smash Bros. Music, but it is amazing in the context of the game. So I'm going to put it in A. Turtles in Time. This is like also in a tier of its own with like a couple of these up here. Easy S+++++. Uncharted 4, never played it. Undertale, you know, a lot of people dog on Undertale for being like overhyped or like, you know, like a toxic community of people, but it's an incredible game and an incredible soundtrack, and it belongs in A for me. What the heck is this? Waluigi? Does that just say Waluigi? Waluigi Tacosta? What the heck is that? I have no idea what that is. That seems like a meme. Wii Sports. I love me some Wii Sports music. I'm going to put this... I'll put it in B. I think that's appropriate given what else is in B. Yoshi's New Island. Interesting choice. Waluigi Taco Stand meme game. Wow. Did not know that existed. Yoshi's New Island. Wow, this is an interesting thing to see. I 100%ed this game. I remember it being really hard, as most Yoshi games are at 100%, and they're often overlooked for that. Actually, every Yoshi game is hard to 100%, I should reiterate. But I couldn't hum a single song from this soundtrack, but I've played the game one time, and it was like 10 years ago. So, I'm gonna assume that it was good, and I'll put it in B. Let's see here. What is this? Geometry Rush? Geometry Dash? No idea what that is. Plants vs. Zombies? No. Resident Evil Director's Cut. This is a meme. I'm gonna put that in D. Sonic Generations, haven't listened to it. Diamond and Pearl, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. As much as I love Generation 4 and just about everything about it, the soundtrack is still kind of just like a B for me. It's like, it's okay. Like, I played this game a long enough time ago where when I hear the music now, it's like nostalgic for me, but it doesn't like pluck at my heartstrings like Generation 1 or 2 does. Oh my goodness, is that who I think it is? It's Flozax Rollins. Folks, everyone say hello. Raiders, welcome in. How are we doing tonight? If you're not already following Flozax, go give that man a follow. He's a very high quality individual. Done a lot of great art for the Backlog boys over the years, as well as my band to do a barrel roll. And he does really chill art streams. How was it tonight, my dude? What were we working on? We're just working on a little tier list here. We were tasting some sodas. We got one more to taste before we get back to the game, but we're playing a first playthrough of Skies of Arcadia Legends for the GameCube tonight. We're almost done with this tier list here, and we're going to get back to the game. Or actually, we are done, aren't we? We've rated everything. We're rating some video game soundtracks, and we just finished. As you can see, I really like video game music, so most of it is in the S tier. And there's not really anything in the rude tiers, and this bottom tier is actually just stuff I haven't heard, not stuff that I think is bad. So, yeah, we're gonna save that, and it'll be in our Discord later for you all to look at. Oh, you're working on the Garnet. Nice. Glad you had a good chill time. Thanks for bringing everybody over, man. I really appreciate it. We know you have many choices when you raid, and we appreciate you choosing the Backlog Boys. All right, we got to go back to the big cam here real quick, because we got one more soda to taste. Oh, there's the tier list again. We're going to be tasting a classic here. I had to bust out something special for you for the double soda. This is a soda that you may have heard tell of on this channel. You may have heard rumors, legends, mythos about. None other than the McFuddy Pepper Elixir. I'm going to bring this up close so you can get a good look at it. This is from Mukilteo, Washington, Orca Beverage Company. This is one of the most sought after, amazing sodas you'll ever had. Come take a good look here. This epic space music is very fitting. Memorize that label, folks. Now, if you haven't heard of this before, you might think that the name Pepper Elixir sounds really weird and gross. But what this is an extremely upscale and amazing Dr. Pepper. Because believe it or not, Dr. Pepper used to have pepper in it. It may still have pepper in it. But if you ever taste one of these, you'll never want a Dr. Pepper again. A pass? Wait, a sub? Hello? Did the alert not go off? I saw some banner thing happen, but the alert wasn't there. What is going on with the alerts today? I think it's Twitch. Because something weird was going on in some streams I was watching today. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh darn alerts.
Oh darn alerts. Thank you so much, Flozax, for 16 months. In our 5th wheel spin of the night. Let's go ahead and let her rip here. So Onimar, are you not a fan of Dr. Pepper? Not a fan of that flavor? You really hate Dr. Pepper, so anything that remotely like it is a hard pass. Interesting. That's not a common opinion. Ooh, boys lore. So we're going to dig up some boys lore for you. I say we. I'm going to dig up some boys lore for you. Well, Dr. Pepper wasn't like my favorite soda as a kid or anything like that. It was something that I enjoyed, but I liked Coke. Coke was always my go-to of like the classic pleb sodas. But I kind of liked them all too. You know, sometimes you wanted a Sprite. And I always preferred Sprite over 7-Up. But I liked Cherry 7-Up a lot. Yeah. But anyways, this is a, you know, slightly cherry and has real pepper extract in it. And this is one of the most amazing, refreshing, distinct sodas that I've ever had. But yeah, anybody that's ever like never tried craft soda and they say that they really like Dr. Pepper and that's like their favorite soda, this is always what I point them towards, because it's pretty mind altering. Oh, it's so good. It's incredible. It's unbelievable. Last time I was at Blue Sun, I bought like, I don't know, 6 or 8 of these. Because the time before that, they didn't have any. A lot of times they're just out of these because it's so popular. What was my decision on replaying the video playlist? I haven't decided what we're going to play yet, but we are going to do that. So if you're asking what we're playing yet, I haven't decided. I'll probably throw a poll up on Monday and have some people vote on options. Since our new game poll will be done tonight, which, by the way, vote if you haven't voted yet. In our Discord, we're picking which game I'm going to play after Banjo-Tooie. Tonight is the last night to vote. It's going to be the new Tuesday game. But yeah, we'll pick out what we're going to watch on Thursday, starting Monday. And I'll probably run it for... I guess I'll probably run it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That should be fine. All right, let's get back to the game here. There's so many layers to that flavor. Gosh, McFuddy is just amazing. All right, Yoshi Valley, great song. And Moo Moo Farms, I believe. Bring that game audio back in. All right, there we go. Okay. So we were trying to find one of these discoveries. Maybe we'll find something later that allows us to go higher up. And that's what that's all about. But for now, we can't get up there. Oh, maybe it's in this little valley here. Take a look through here. We've been over on this part of the map before. We just weren't looking for anything in particular. We were just trying to get... This is where we started the game, actually. Man, we miss a lot. I don't like missing. This is the most I've ever missed regular attacks against regular enemies in an RPG. I don't like it. But yeah, for anyone who didn't hear or see the post, on Thursday, I'm going to be streaming some old school Backlog Boys episodes to the channel. And I'm pretty excited about it. Ooh, ooh! Here we go. Oh no, this is the grave that we already found. We already came through this way, didn't we? This is exactly the way that we came from before. Okay. I got excited for nothing. Only 2 enemies. Been listening to a lot of drum and bass. It's been pretty fun.
That was fun.
It's been like my productivity music of choice. Like if I'm doing chores or if I'm like at my computer working on like a, you know, a project like stuff for VGMCon or something like that, and I need like mindless concentration music. That's like my go-to lately is drum and bass. I know for a lot of people that's like lo-fi. You know, it's like the popular answer, like lo-fi beats to study to and all that sort of thing. But for me, it's drum and bass. because it's like this like very fast, like kind of hyperactive music. And if I'm not moving my body in a way that responds to the mood of the music, it's like my brain is like trying to compensate. So my brain is just like, yeah, we are on, we are going. So I've been enjoying that lately. And this is not drum and bass, but that background beat is a break beat, so. Come on, why are we missing so much? What is the maximum rating for hit? Is it like 255? I really want to know how hit works in this game. I get that some of the enemies have high evade, like that guy. And that's fine.
That was easy.
Oh yeah, you gotta find yourself a McFuddy Flowzax. If you've never had one before, you gotta find yourself one, man. It's spiritual. Well, there's nothing there, man. I give up. What was the last thing we were gonna look for? We tried looking north of the Moonstone Waterfall. Didn't find anything. The other one is near where we're going. So I guess that's where we're gonna go now. We're gonna go east of Sailor's Island, through the Stone Reef, to Nasser, the Kingdom of Nasser. I guess I can search over here real quick, see if there's anything. I also am looking forward to kind of like understanding like what landmasses typically have stuff, so that I can like look at something and be like, oh, there's nothing there. There's not going to be anything there. Like a later game me might just immediately know like, oh, because these are sloped, there's nothing, you know? They've got to be flat to have something on them. But as of right now, I don't know that for certain, so. Who's this? Merchant ship. I just heard that the ship part merchant in Sailor's Island just got a shipment of secondary cannons. All the stores in Sailor's Island get regular shipments of new goods every now and then. You should check back there often. I like that they don't let you forget that. Can I get in a battle while I'm pivoting? I don't think I can. La 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 la. Alright. So here's Shrine Island. One other note I want to check here. Oh, okay. That's what I was thinking of. Sailor's Island is halfway between Nasser and Valua. Nasser is to the east of Sailor's Island. Yeah, because we escorted a guy there. So yeah, here's this other waterfall that we thought was maybe the Moonstone Waterfall. But I think the other one is the Moonstone Waterfall.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Here goes. Over there.
Nice. Fina seems to miss less. I don't know if there's anything to that. He tries to run and it missed. What an abstract concept. Man, I'm getting hit with the Octopath Traveler 2 FOMO really hard this week. We learned Drilln! Huzzah! Alright, this is the one that we heard about. Lowers all enemy attributes by 25%. Wow, that's really good. That is really good. It would be good to learn that on multiple characters since it only hits one enemy target. So if we have like a mob, we could hit multiple people with it. We still currently have 2 people running yellow. And I think we're... And then, you know, Fina's all-time silver. And then... I think we have someone on red. Oh, wait. I can press R. Noxie is poison. Yeah, we got somebody with Quicka. That's good. Our fastest character knowing Quicka is really good. So Fina doesn't have any purple, so maybe we should have somebody run purple until she learns at least the basic ice spell. I want to know what these fish do. Maybe I can just sell them. Maybe it's a way to like farm money. Or they're like materials for something. I don't know. Sure, we'll find out. I'm just being impatient. Trying to game the system and get ahead. Please kill him dead.
We did it!
That's right. We're gonna put somebody on purple. Maybe I can pull somebody off of red. Well, I guess I could pull somebody off of yellow. We don't need 2 yellows running right now. Alright. So I wonder if we can go through the rock reef just at any spot, or if there's like a specific spot where we have to go through. I'm gonna stop here and sleep and save. In case something happens to us on the way to Maramba, I don't want to lose all the progress of those random encounters, experience, and items that we picked up and such. Maybe I'll take another look at what this merchant's got too, now that we probably have some more money. Haven't really been paying attention to how much money we picked up. Might be quite a bit. We have some stuff we can sell too. Let's see what we got here. We wanted to sell this weapon. Oh, it has really high accuracy. I don't think that's worth it though. It's significantly weaker. A flame mantle. Did we pick that up? So we can sell 1 Maroka's shell. We'll never need more than 4 of an accessory. Right? Not worth much, but hey, it's literally useless otherwise. Alright, and then what does he have? He's got some very expensive accessories here. Increased resistance to red and purple. By how much, though? You know? And then this raises all of your stats. Or no, it doesn't raise will or magic. But this is a really good... this is a really good item. And I could see how these could be really good too. These are purple spells that you can use for free. I'm going to buy 1 of each of these. Because obviously when you use magic, you have to have SP and MP, which can be a lot to coordinate in the course of like a boss battle. Because you got every character pulling out of the same SP balance, and you're trying to use special moves which also use SP, and we have very, very little MP right now. Basically have like 2 or 3 per character, which is criminal, and many of our spells cost 4 or 6. So being able to cast magic for free with an item is actually huge, when usually in an RPG you're just like, I never use my little you know, flame stone or whatever it is, I'll just use fire. You know, because I've got 300 MP and fire costs 6. But this game is not like that, at least not so far. I'm tempted to buy that second accessory, like at least one of them, but... Are you Vice the Determined? I would not want to be known as my name, the Determined. Like, I do other things. I do other things too. May the moons guide you. Man, it'd be so cool if we had 6 moons and they were all different colors. That would just be so much fun. Alright, double save. And we're off. We're gonna go to Nasser. Somewhere new. We're gonna use our harpoon cannon to somehow go through the rock reef. I'm not exactly sure how that's gonna work. I'm not sure how a harpoon is gonna help us with asteroid fields. We're gonna just, like, take them out one at a time, like eating peas with a fork, one at a time, until the plate is clear. Alright, we're gonna go east from here. Let's see, that's the docks boat. Thought I just saw another boat. Let's see. I'll keep Vice on yellow. Let's run purple and blue. Let's see. That should hit all 3 of them. Mima's sleeping now. Been getting that added effect pretty regularly. That's nice. Goodbye. Man, that would be a horrifying creature to see. Critical. Nice. 90. Good job, Fina.
That was fun.
Oh, I forgot to switch somebody to blue. Whoops. What is that little thing? Oh, this is the Nasser merchant ship. During ship battles, sometimes your gunners will lose sight of their targets. Any gunner worth his salt will shout "lost" when this happens. This often happens when your opponent gets behind you in the heat of battle. Huh. Okay. What is this over here? This is a big, flat continent-looking thing. Alright, you're staying yellow. You're staying purple. You're staying silver. And you are switching to blue. There we go. Man, I can't wait till we get another weapon for him and he is back to having a weapon that actually changes color. I wasn't expecting it to not. I wasn't expecting there to be any weapons that didn't show that. I mean, it's a good thing there's a little outline on their portrait, but it is very small and hard to see. I wouldn't be surprised if you guys aren't even able to see that. It's very small. now we can just mash. I'm curious, has anybody else here besides Draconics played this game? I know Draconics has, but I don't know about anybody else. Well, actually, now that I ask that, I feel like I've already asked this to some of you before. I feel like Flozax said he played it back in the day. But not much, or something like that. Alright, this looks new. But there's nothing here? So, like, are big land masses nothing? And only small land masses are a thing? Is that what we're being taught here? It's cool that the battle background is changing, even though the ship itself is still the same. It's kind of neat. Alright, hopefully that's hitting everybody. Nope, not everybody. Only 2. Darn. Ah, dang it. Okay, good. There's a 1-hit KO. Don't poison me. I guess it doesn't matter. It goes away at the end of the battle. We now know. Oh, come on. Please don't tell me that this is going to take another turn. Why do we miss so much? I don't understand. Do enemies evade go up when they have low health or something? Alright, we got a counter. Thank God. Get out of here. That was embarrassing.
We did it!
Alright. Man, Fina is not catching up as quickly as I thought she would. Alright. First silver spell for Aika. Now she can remove status effects. That's excellent. So yeah, I don't know if I need to be like flying around all over the place, mashing the A button to try to find cities, or if they're already visible and the only thing that's secret is like optional stuff. I still got Wild Arms reflexes where I have to find everything. I don't think I'm gonna have to scan for everything though. Beautiful. Thank you, Aika.
We did it!
And there's Drilln. I just want to know, like, I want the game to show me if I can find things on big continents or if it's only small ones. Because so far it's only small ones. Okay, good grouping. No, I'll wait for the game to tell me, Draconics. I'm just being impatient. I'm sure it'll tell me. I'm just like very curious. I get that this is still like really early in the game, and the game
Serves 'em right.
is trying to discourage me from just like going all over the place. It's trying to keep me on a path here. I'll calm down once I like learn a few more things. It's mostly just like my outer monologue. Is there anything like below here? No. Alright, well we've gone pretty far here to have not seen anything. But we are still pretty much directly east of Sailor's Island. But now we're starting to go a different direction here, so... Actually, this is where we came from, isn't it? Even though this looks new. Okay, yeah, I see where we are now. Got a little turn around there for a second. Alright, why don't you take care of them? We'll take care of the pokey guys. Yeah, exactly. It's my completionist tendencies. I don't see this game as having a lot of missables. So I'm not too worried about that, and I'm certainly not committing to 100%ing this game, especially without even having an idea of what the scope of that is. So, I'm not gonna be upset if I miss something and think that I need to, like, start my file over or anything like that. I'm making no commitments or promises to myself. Well, didn't need to do Alpha Storm, but that's okay.
Is it over already?
Nice. Now we've got 3 characters with Quicka and 3 characters with Drilln. Or no. Maybe it's just 2. Let's check it out. Probably about time to switch up colors here. Vice has 2 of every color. That's perfect. Aika has 2 of every color too, except for silver. Fina needs purple and red. So let's do purple, red, green, and silver. That's easy. Alright, so we need to go this way. Here we go. Yeah, this is where we went when we escorted the guy. We are the Nasser Air Guard. It is our duty to defend the South Danel Strait. The Southern Danel Strait is a restricted area. No unauthorized vessels may pass through here without express permission. Oh. Wait. Don't we have permission? Aren't we supposed to come here? Can't we show him our passport or something? What? Are we looking for a different city in Nasser? The South Danel Strait. Okay, hold on. This is where we escorted that guy to, which was apparently optional. We know there's a city called Maramba that is a desert harbor town. And that sure looks like what that is.
Here goes!
Oh my god, please. Thank you. She's not gonna kill though. Oh my god, he's gathering strength. And then he's like... Okay, so we're gonna go green, red, stay silver, and Drachma's gonna go purple. Yeah, until I formulate more of a strategy, I'm kind of just inclined to keep everybody's spell learnage pretty even. Alright, there's Cristalli. Oh, these guys suck. Please hit them all. Beautiful. Good enough. Yes. No, don't miss, Fina. Draconics, did you 100% complete this when you played it, or did you just play it normally?
That was fun.
And I guess also, how many times have you played it? Have you just played it one time, or is this a game you've like spent a lot of time with and done multiple times? I don't even know if you're the type to replay stuff, or if you're more of a one-timer like me. What is that? Oh, we can just go right through that. Okay. So I guess that's what we needed to do this whole time. Is just fly right through that wall. I thought we were gonna have to like do something. Alright, now it looks like we're hitting a story trigger. Wow, there's nothing here but sand. So this is a desert. I've heard sailors talk about them before, but it's my first time actually seeing one. Now that you mention it, I've heard sailors talking about them too. They said that the Nasser deserts are so hot, if you walk around in the sun too long, your hair catches on fire. This sketch is really weird. Everyone carries buckets of water around with them so they can put their friend's hair out. And then... Oh, come on, Aika, you don't actually believe those crazy stories. Sometimes I wonder what goes on in that head of yours. Don't come crying to me when your head bursts into flames. That glass eye patch you wear will intensify the sun's rays and fry your brain. Now that's actually got a little bit more science to it. You would not want to be wearing a glass lens in the desert. On your face. I'm just kidding, Vice. It's just a story that I heard a long time ago. I didn't really believe it either. But you can't be too careful. Oh, I like this lore. The moonstones that fall from the red moon give off a great deal of heat. It's too hot for most plants to survive. Because of this, The lands of Nasser have been reduced to a barren wasteland. So apparently the moonstones themselves that come down from the red moon are what are heating and scorching the land. T! How are you? Finally. Sweet release. Oh, I laughed so hard at that image you shared the other day where it was the deer frolicking in the showers of the ocean. And it was like, computer crashed. The tabs are gone. I'm free. I was at work when I saw that, and it got me really good. How are you tonight? You're so bad with tabs? I could see that. Vaughn has tabitis as well. We would be recording the show together, and he'd like check his phone in between episodes, and I would see his top bar, and it was always full, and then with like the dot at the end saying like, there's more. And I would be like, dude, what's going on? Do you need to get on your phone? He's like, no, it's cool, man. And I'm like, this is normal? I hate having, I get like notification anxiety. Like if I look at my inbox and I see this, I get triggered. And I'm like, oh! You wonder everything and need many answers. I mean, I'm definitely known to keep a lot of tabs open, but I think my limit is probably around 10. Plus I also have like, I have multiple Chrome users, so I usually have like 3 to 5, like at the most, like maybe 5 windows open as well. Instead of having one window with like 30 tabs in it, I might have like one window with 2, and you know, one window with 1 with like my music or something, and then another window with like 7, and maybe sometimes I'll have 2 of the same user's window because I need to do like a dual monitor thing. But if I get to the point where I have so many tabs that I can't actually see what it is, I've lost. They are your emotional support tabs. I just try to close a few every day. You're amazing. You're an amazing individual. And I am so happy to be your friend. They make you feel safe? I'm trying to... Is it because like, is it like a Schrodinger's thing where it's like, is it like, with every tab you close, you lose whatever's in the tab forever? Like, oh, if this funny picture stays open in this tab forever, I'll never have to stop looking at this funny picture. But as soon as I close it, it's gone. Or like, that's how ADHD works. Okay. So maybe I don't have it. I don't know what my brain has. Well, thank you for helping me to understand. Always want to understand. I see. There isn't much down there besides sand and rock. The red moon crystal should be hidden somewhere in the desert, right? That's right, Vice. It is buried deep within the ancient temple of Pirin. Pirin. Need a glass of water, Fina? Pirin? My God, what kind of name is that? Okay. Maybe it's Pyrin, like Pyra, like fire. Pyrin. In the Temple of Porn. Fire, or no, not fire. Red moon crystal. Buried deep in temple of Pyr. It's kind of fun now, actually. It's starting to grow on me. Pyrin. It's probably Pyrin. I don't know. It's the sound cats make when they chirp. I don't know if I've ever heard a cat chirp before.
An ancient temple? I bet there's all kinds of treasure in there. Maybe some gold and gems and magic stuff and nice clothes and stuff. If we find a bunch of treasure, we'll be rich. We can go buy whatever we want. What's the first thing you'd buy, Fina?
Fina's like,
Get your hands off.
Buy?
oh yeah, Fina doesn't know what money is. That's how rich she is.
What does that mean exactly?
Wait, we haven't taught Fina about money yet?
What? Fina, you don't know what that means? I'm terribly sorry. I've never seen the rest of the world before, and you don't need to look very far to find a shop. Everyone buys stuff. It's normal. Well, Fina, you really don't get out much, do you?
Yeah, there's definitely more that she's not letting on. Like, she's like a golem that was just born like 2 days ago, and that's why she doesn't know anything, or like she's been trapped in the closet for 5 years and she escaped, or there's something going on that she's not telling us. We know that much.
According to the map, there's a city nearby called Maramba. Let's go there first.
I'm too old for this.
It is funny that we just kind of like took his ship away from him. Like, he was very in charge when we first ran into him, and we like had to work for him. And now he's just kind of like this old guy that we push around. We just kind of like stole his ship. Okay, so this is informative. So there's a larger continent with a city on top of it, instead of just a whole island that is the city. That sets a precedent. This place looks cool, though. Get ready for the characters to complain about how hot it is. Oh, called it.
So this is Maramba. It's so hot. Huh? Where'd the captain go?
Oh, he's just dipping.
Hey! Wait, Captain, where are you going?
This is where we part company. I've got my own quest to worry about. I've got to find Rachnum.
What? Wait a second. We spent money on you. What are we supposed to do? We're in the middle of a desert without a ship. How are we supposed to continue on our mission?
That is not my concern. I have no interest in crystals or temples. I must find Rachnum. I cannot waste any more time babysitting.
Hey, come back here, you eye patch wearing freak! You rusty old man! Hey, are you listening to me?
Wow, I gotta screenshot that. You eye patch wearing freak. Her best friend wears an eye patch and he's standing right behind her. Remember when you used to call people a freak all the time? Whatever happened to that? We didn't get rid of that word because it was like problematic. Usually when we get rid of words from our childhood, it's because they like became problematic. But I don't think anybody gets offended or any more offended than they would have in like the year 1999 if you called them a freak. But people just don't say that anymore. You freak? It's got a certain power to it. It's fun.
Oh my, this isn't good at all. What should we do? We can't even get out of the city, let alone make it to the temple. We're stuck here.
Wow, just as I was saying that we were pushing this guy around and he was just along for the ride, he frickin' takes his boat back.
Well, we have no choice right now other than to start exploring the city. Maybe we can find someone who can take us to the temple. That's all we can do, for now.
So maybe this is like a Final Fantasy IV situation, where like as soon as somebody leaves the party, It's to make room for another character. And odds are good they're going to come back later.
This jar looks like it was unloaded from the ship. It's labeled spices. It's got an interesting smell. I can't quite describe it.
Well, we're going to go ahead and save. No going back. I'm too frustrated to keep looking for the side quests that are out there anyway, so now that I'm stuck here, it's almost kind of liberating. I was worried I was going to get into battles for a second there. Same text. Oh, there's this thing over here.
It's a NASA merchant ship. Wonder if I could... Nah, I shouldn't just sneak on board. Who knows what they'd do to when they found me.
Hey there, guy. Alright, so there's a Nasser moonfish. Or Maramba, sorry. Okay. We got our classic RPG desert music happening here. Or just any video game desert music, I guess. It's got to be like massively, obviously Arabic. Because, you know, they only have deserts in the Arab parts of the world. Apparently. Yeah, maybe it smells spicy. Oh, T, we had a really good snack earlier.
It says here that it contains Valuan gold. You figure they wouldn't label the boxes like that. Well, it just makes us air pirates' jobs easier.
We had these gummies called Fruitella. These were really good. They're made with fruit puree as the first ingredient. Still has added sugar, but no corn syrup. Really, really good. Kind of the consistency and flavor of fruit leather, if you like that, which I really do. Definitely recommend. I could easily finish the whole bag. Alright, let's go in here. Ooh, it's all white in here. This is cool. Wasn't expecting that.
It's some sort of cannon. Looks like a fire-powered gun. Common here in Nasser.
Oh, okay, no worries. Oh, it's this guy again. Welcome. How goes the sailing? You wish to buy cannons to blast your enemies out of the skies?
Well, we don't even have our ship right now, to be honest.
Well, that is very unfortunate. I wish to show you my newest weapon, called the torpedo. You can even set which round it'll strike. It's perfect for concentrating much firepower into a short period of time. Yeah, I'm just now realizing how much money we invested in Drachma. Not just his equipment, but also, like, the ship's equipment. He's gotta come back.
Welcome to the Sailors Guild. We pay very well for information on discoveries.
Still haven't found anything. Sorry, dude. Oh, but we found 2 things. Okay. So we can sell the Pirate's Grave and the Guide Stones.
Yes, I've heard rumors of its existence. I will pay you if you know its location.
So those don't sell for very much, but it's something, I guess.
What happened? Were you left behind by a ship? That is an unfortunate tale. I'm sorry. I know of no one who may have a ship available for rent right now. Well, since you're here without much choice, may as well try to enjoy your stay. I hear there's a beautiful new dancer at the tavern.
Yes, tell 3 children to go to the tavern and watch a dancer.
In every port of any size, you should always find a branch office of the Sailors Guild. I suggest you pay a visit.
Alright, let's see if this guy has different stuff.
Same stuff. Same stuff. Okay, cool. See if he says anything different. Oh, yes, he does see something different. There exists in this world a rare type of moonstone shard called an Aberic Cham. Rare moonstone shard. Aberic Cham. Sham. I don't know how to say that word. There's too many different ways you could pronounce that. You should try feeding Aberic Shams to silver animals. It will make them grow much faster. Okay, so it's just like a super rare candy. What's that little guy's name? I can never remember his name. Starts with a CH, right? Oh, Cupel. Cupel. Makes Cupel grow faster. Alright. Well, that either means we're going to see one very soon, and that's why he's telling us about it, or it's like super optional way down the line. Alright, see what's going on up here. Maybe that dancer at the tavern will be the new party member. Whoa. Star Wars. Whoa. This thing is incredible. I think they totally intended for that to just stare you right in the face when you walked in. That was great. Oh, there's a Cham somewhere nearby. Oh, I bet it's up on the roof there. Oh, getting closer. It's a well. It must be rare to find a place where you can dig a well here. That's probably why this town can survive in this harsh weather. Oh, and there's a moonfish around here. Yeah, I think it's going to be up on the roof there. So this is going to be the inn. Yeah, this is the inn. Oh, cool. There's a little opening in the middle of the place. Here we go. Yep, I knew it was going to be up here. There we go. There's our Cham. This is for Maramba. Maramba? What do we like better, Maramba or Maramba? Magic Droplet. I love how they just built this hotel around a tree. No detail on that. I'm not going to talk to her yet. I'm trying not to accidentally walk into the tavern. Oh, this is just blocked off. Is there going to be another door? Oh, it's probably behind this fence. No? Oh, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
It's a really heavy gate. I don't think I'll be able to move this thing with just my strength alone.
Okay. So that's a later on thing.
In the desert, water is life. That is why we must carry water every day from the well. There is a well in the other part of the city, but it has been dry for a long time. This must be a feeding station for the Dabu. Man, what do they feed them? It stinks over here.
Vice, that's probably because it poops over here, too.
Welcome, my friend. Are you planning on crossing to the other part of the city? Perhaps you wish to ride a Dabu. The sands of the desert are too hot to walk upon. It's best to take a Dabu.
It's just free? Okay, we'll be back. I'll be back. Let me check out the rest of this area first. Ooh, there's a chest in there.
It's some sort of ruins. What's this? There's a ladder coming up from below.
Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, you can see that. The song is fun, though. Maybe the tavern is in the other part of the city. This looks like it's going to be a shop. Oh, look at this guy just vibing. Look at him go.
Welcome, welcome. This is the place to fill your packs with all that you wish.
Having a blast in here. Getting paid by the hour, I guess. Increases the power of one ally. Increases the quick of the entire party. So these are spells again, right? So this is Incrum, and then this is Quicka. Allows one ally to regenerate health. Oh, this is regen. These are pretty cheap. It's weird how overpowered these items are, but they're also inexpensive. Take 5 of those. 3 of these. And 3 of these. Got a pretty good amount of money again.
Long ago, Valua and Nasser were locked in a terrible war. Since then, political relations between our two nations have been strained. However, trade hasn't been affected. Many merchants still travel to Valua and use Valuan trade routes. We have Valuan goods, too.
Wow! This guy... I want what he's got. He's on some good stuff. That was funny. Good old-fashioned slapstick physical comedy. Does this place have a door? Yeah. Ooh, is that a pot of food? Or is it just a fire? Just an abandoned house with a fire inside. Nice. Kind of seems like they're cutting down on the flavor text already, which is both disappointing but also less overwhelming. Oh, look at this place. Man.
You are a sailor, are you not? I could tell by your smell. You sailors are nothing but trouble. I had a daughter, but she fell in love with this sailor who drifted into town one day. The next thing I knew, she ran off with this good-for-nothing sailor and left me here to run this shop by myself. I have not heard from her since. She's probably lying dead in a gutter somewhere by now.
Well, I wouldn't mess with her.
Ah, spices. I can't quite place the smell, but it's rather pungent and yet sweet somehow.
Boy, she's cooking up a storm in here. Hope that's not a Dabu. Okay, here's a weapon shop.
Spears, bows, cudgels, all sorts of weaponry. But to be honest, I prefer using a sword over anything else.
Welcome. This is the best weapon shop under the moons. I offer goods from both the Valuan and Nasrian armed forces. 10 years ago, when my father was still with us and running this store, a war broke out with Valua. To keep them from being destroyed in the war, my father hid our merchandise and family treasures in the city sewer system.
The sewer system is a complicated maze. When my father went back to retrieve our things after the war, he could not remember where everything was hidden. After searching for weeks, he gave up. I wonder if it is all still down there.
Thanks for the hint, buddy. So what you're saying is I shouldn't buy anything from you because I can get it all for free. Yeah, so this stuff all looks really good, but I'm not going to buy any of it yet. Because we might get some of it or all of it for free. May the red moon always watch over you. Man, that guy is intense. In a good way. There's also a chest on the roof. Oh, maybe we have to use the Dabu to get on the roofs. Is that what's going on? Let's try that. Because there's a moonfish somewhere.
Dabu stands are marked with red poles. You can dismount from your Dabu wherever you see those red poles.
Oh, okay. So that kind of punches a hole in my theory. Oh, no, I was right. So all the rooftops. Cool. Look at this guy just doing squats up here. What a legend. Surprisingly, his upper body is much larger. Maybe that's why he's doing them.
And 1, and 2, and 1, and 2. Welcome, traveler. Here, young desert traveler. Stay a moment and listen to what I have to tell you. I've spent more than half of my lifetime at war with Valua. The Nasultan, our king, charged me with leading his fleet in an attack on the Valuan mainland. But those yellow-bellied Valuans hid within their grand fortress and refused to come out. That's why I'm working out, so that one day I can break through the gate of the grand fortress myself.
Okay. Cool, man. The decor of these houses is really cool.
Ah, all this junk's in the way. I can't get through.
Nasser Combat Mail 1. Cool. He won't be needing that. He's got his muscles. Alright, can I go into first person while I'm riding this thing? Yes, I can. Okay, so where is that thing? Maybe I can't get the moonfish while... Can I talk to you? I can.
Welcome, travelers, to the beautiful and ever-warm lands of Nasser. Enjoy Maramba, the oasis of the desert, and fear not while you are here. The red moon watches over us and all the lands in Nasser. Thanks, I feel welcome already. The warmth of the moon warms our hearts here in Nasser. I wish only to share with you that which I have been blessed with myself.
Alright, chest on top of the weapon shop. Slipara box. There we go. Gotcha. So that's 2 moonfish in Maramba. I could be going crazy and like write down every individual location of them so that if I looked up a list later I would know exactly which ones I've got already. But I'm happy enough just recording the total in each area and, you know, if I'm missing 1 or 2 in an area, just kind of revisiting them all. I'm fine with that. Alright. We can't veer off of this road here. So this must be the tavern over here. I like how the sand outside this fenced area is too hot to walk in, but everything over here is fine. Totally cool. No problem. Oh wait, we're not done with the
the Dabu yet. Also, hello.
My dad's a merchant. My grandpa was a merchant. And my great-grandpa was a merchant, too. I'm going to become a merchant and travel the desert on a Dabu, just like everyone else in my family.
Oh, it sounds like you got it all figured out, kid. We're real happy for you. Smoked cabal meat. It smells like it's seasoned with kale. It looks pretty spicy, but it sure got my mouth watering. Why is it on the roof? 300 gold. Okay. That's odd. I don't know if we have found money in a chest any other time. Okay, now we're done with the Dabu. I see the entrance to the sewers. Wonder if there will be encounters there. Only one way to find out. No loading zone, so I'm gonna guess no. Okay, should we make a map? Oh, no, we got a map. Cool. Well, this shouldn't be too bad then if the map is gonna make itself. Especially if there's no encounters. Okay, there's a chest behind a grate. Here's a ladder. This is probably that one. Yep. A moonberry. Nice. Okay, so now we just got to go back to the other end, take that other direction. This doesn't look too difficult to navigate so far. That must mean that the weapon shop owner's dad must have had it pretty rough. Oh, okay, maybe we do have a little switchy action going here. I see. So we do have a little bit of switchy-witchy. I walked right by this first one. Alright, so first we want to go see what that opened up. That just leads back to where we started. We want to see what's through here. Another switch. There's a chest. Excavation arm. That sounds like a weapon for Dharma, or Drachma. Call him Dharma again. Is that the... This is the whole area. This is the only chest? Oh no, there's this way. Okay. So does every switch move every grate? No. Gem of Fluidity. What is that going to be? Here's all our fish. Oh, we need to use our cham. Always forget that we need to use those. Glyph of Might. Oh yeah, we bought that. So yeah, Excavation Arm, I was right. That's a Drachma weapon. Okay, so that bodes well for him coming back soon. Gem of Fluidity is an accessory. Boost defense, magic defense, protects against stone. Cool. Nice, that's a good find. Also, the fact that we didn't lose our blue moonstone when Drachma left was kind of telling. I mean, it would really suck if the game took it away from you after giving it to you. So I'm glad that it didn't. But that's also kind of like a telling sign that he's going to be back. Alright, now we can get the heck out of here. So we didn't get anything that the weapon shop owner sells, unfortunately, so we still need to buy all of that stuff. I'll do that after we get whatever our scene is in the tavern here. Just looking for chams. Ooh, a fortune teller. Hope it's not like the fortune teller in Dark Cloud. There's some incense burning. That sweet scent in the air is so thick it's nearly choking me. Welcome. I am Khalifa, seer of the Red Moon. Yeah, I bet you can see anything with those on. I am the most renowned fortune teller in all of Nasser. Travelers from across the skies come to me seeking the knowledge and wisdom of the moons. There is no future I do not know, no path I cannot see. Hark my words and heed them in your journey. She looks slightly more detailed. Yeah. Oh, this looks like a more detailed Dark Cloud. Yeah, it's got a very similar look to it. I mean, it's what? Pretty much the same year, right? Dark Cloud was a launch window title for PS2, which is 2001. And this is what, 2002? 2003? The Dreamcast version was 2000, so yeah, same, would have been developed around the same time as Dark Cloud. Oh, the girl that beat us up really bad earlier is on the back cover. What was her name? Angel of Death? What was her actual name, though? Also, hello, Raccoon Fiasco. How are you tonight? Are you enjoying your new Chili Cern emote? Yeah, her glasses are, like, well beyond anything. Oh, you're burning incense. Very nice. I haven't burned incense in a really long time. I like some smells of incense, but I feel like it's usually too strong for me. I like my wax warmers. I'm more of a candle person. We like our wax warmers. We have our little, the thing that you put like a cup of coffee on to keep it warm. And then when we buy candles, we just put it on there, and we take the wick out, because we don't actually light the candle. We just put it on the wax warmer, and it smells just the same. Wow, that is a loud train. You guys hear that? There he is. There's Chili Cern. Yeah, it's a great hack. I think the lady got turned onto it somehow, and that's how I found out about it. Because she has like a proper wax warmer, where it's like a little pot with a light bulb in it, and then there's like a little clay thing that sits on top of it, and you can like buy like cubes of scented wax and put them in there, and then you turn on the light and it heats up that bowl. And I guess at some point she just figured out, oh, you could just do this with a regular candle. Or maybe she heard about it from somebody else, I don't know. Not today, glasses prism lady. No, we're gonna have our fortune told. The red moon has spoken. To the east of here lies a temple in which a sacred jewel lies buried in the hot sands. Okay. So the Temple of Purr is east of Maramba. Cool. I'm doing well, Raccoon Fiasco. Thank you for asking. Glad you're doing well also. Have you started playing Octopath 2 yet? Oh, your friend does the wax melts tea. You only ever use one type of incense, and it's basically to trick yourself into calming down. Pavlov's dog. See, that's great. If you can establish that kind of a relationship with smell, aromatherapy type stuff, I believe pretty strongly in that. I have really strong responses to smells, especially if they're like associated with like a certain period in time or like a certain activity. Which reminds me, I should turn on my wax warmer right now. I usually turn it on when I stream, and I haven't been doing that lately. I love the way this candle smells. It's these were like zodiac candles, which I'm not an astrology person at all. But I just went through and I smelled them all, and it just so happened that the one that was my sign I liked the smell of the best. It's called Leafy Greens and Cardamom. I really don't think it smells like either of those things at all. But it does smell really good. It's oddly masculine. It kind of smells like cologne. But I like it a lot. I actually wish that it was a cologne instead of a candle. I would wear it as a cologne, even though I don't wear cologne very often.
Go forth and seek your fate, and may the red moon watch over you.
Hi, Nima. Hi, Pup Pup. What's up? You have? Not nearly as much as you would have hoped by this point? Feels right so far? Nice. That's awesome, man. Yeah, the FOMO is really setting in for me. I'm like seeing people stream it, people who I like to watch their streams, and I'm not watching them because they're playing Octopath 2, and just realizing like, oh, the game's been out for like a whole week now, and I haven't seen any of it. It's starting to get to me. And unfortunately, I'm definitely not going to have any time this weekend to finish Octopath 1 because we have plans. And then I also have like 2 big projects that I have to work on and spend all the time that when we're not having plans this weekend. So I definitely won't be playing any Octopath Traveler this weekend, unfortunately.
There's some relic Loqua in here. I guess the people here like their Loqua spicy. Hail, sailor! You wish to see the new dancer too? Balena's dancing is Maramba's newest star attraction. You definitely don't want to leave without seeing her.
Those slender legs, that soft, smooth skin, that silky red hair. She's poetry in motion. The first time I saw her, I knew it was love. I have come every day just to watch her dance.
Parasocial.
Hey, Balena! Over here! Hey, blow off! Can't you see I'm trying to watch a show here? What? You need a ship? Sorry, kid, but I got plans of my own. See that Balena over there? I'm gonna ask her to sail with me tonight. Go find a different ship.
Hello, excuse me. Just walking up on stage and striking up a conversation. I love it.
Well, hello, handsome. I don't think I've seen you around here before. If you've come to rest your weary feet, you've come to the right place. Make yourself comfortable and stay a while.
I just give her the... Actually, I'm a little busy right now. Thanks, though. Just snub her out of nowhere. Hey, Nap. Yeah, oh yeah, come on right up. Just walk right up on stage. Yeah. Guys, you know, dancers love when you just walk right up to them while they're in the middle of their performance. They love that. Definitely a good idea. That sounds like a great idea.
It's been a while since we've had time to relax.
Vice is just like...
Please stay. Stay as long as you like. Sit down, sit down.
She's handling this very well. I hope you're doing well, Naps. Nice to see you.
Oh, and Nasser, I guess they just sit on the ground. Yeah, it feels good to finally sit down. Well, we shouldn't rest too long. We gotta look for a ship. I wonder where we can find one. Maybe we should try the docks.
Whoa.
I can't believe that Captain Drachma just left us here. I'm sure he had his reasons to leave, but I wish he had said something sooner. He didn't have to leave us here in the desert, right, Vice? Vice?
Uh-oh.
Vice, have you heard a single word I've said? Yeah, I'm listening. You were talking about the desert. You're acting like you've never seen a girl before. If you could pry your eyes away from that dancer for a few seconds.
Oh, I mean, you gotta own up to it, right? I feel like it's Vice's style to own up to it rather than pretend. I guess he might try to pretend to protect his close friend's feelings, but I gotta go with A on this one. Final answer.
Okay. It's just that she's such a good dancer. I didn't want to insult her by, looking away. New lands, new customs, you know.
Wow, that is such a guy thing to say.
Well, I didn't want to be rude by not looking.
Oh man, that's classic. That's classic.
What kind of excuse was that? You're undressing her with your eyes, not that it would take that long. You weren't zooming in, were you?
Oh god.
I'm sorry, but seriously, don't you think she's looked over here more than just a few times?
I think she likes me. No, Vice, no! No! He's literally traveling with two girls already. And this guy is just now like, huh, you know, I'm just now realizing that women are attractive. Like, how has he not realized this until now?
Yeah, right. Fina, will you try to talk some sense into him? Huh? Do you really find it that hard to believe? Well, Vice is very attractive. I don't think it would be strange at all if that dancer was looking at him.
Oh, snap!
Fina doesn't have social cues. Haha, you're kidding, right? Vice wouldn't want someone like her. I mean, who knows where she's been? Dang, the claws come out! Do you travel a lot? Tell me something. You wouldn't happen to be the group of air pirates that escaped from the Grand Fortress now, would you? Huh? How did you know about that? Well, if you hang out in places like this, you overhear all kinds of things. Rumors, local gossip, news about the other lands.
Man, I'm really enjoying the female representation, but I don't have enough feminine voices. Wow, they really have put some physics on her, haven't they?
You even hear stories about air pirates needing a ship. If you want, I can give you a lift. What do you say? Really? Thanks, that'll help us a lot. Wait a second. Why would you help us? You don't even know who we are. Let's just say that anyone who can escape from the Valuan Grand Fortress interests me. My name is Belena. I'll begin making preparations. Meet me at the port first thing tomorrow morning. See you around, handsome.
Oh, Lord. Uh-oh, she knows how to get a discount at the local inn. That's not a good sign.
Desert travel's not easy. You'll need to get a good night's sleep first. Meet me at the port in the morning.
Got bad news for you, bud. Why does her dancing haunt me like this? I wish she would just talk to me. Yikes. That guy hangs out in a lot of Twitch chats. Traveling dancer who started here 2 or 3 days ago. Okay, well, all that's left to do now is sleep at the inn, I guess. We've already explored the rest of the town before coming to where we were supposed to go, because that is my style. I do want to go back to the weapon shop, though. Something tells me that she's gonna, like, steal all our money and run away with it. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. She seems older than us, and smarter, more worldly. She realized that this guy is obviously googly-eyed, and also the leader of our outfit. So she's like, oh, if I can just manipulate him, I can just take all their stuff. And she, you know, she's a traveling dancer. I see her as a hustler, but we'll see. Thanks for the dabu, dude. All right, let's go have a shop and then a rest at the inn. Oh yeah, we got to do some boys lore. Yeah, we're not going to tell him that we found his dad's stuff in the sewers. So let's see, a new sword for Vice. Oh, we need to look at that armor that we found first. Let's see here. Wow, this is really good. Okay, it improves 4 different categories by a little bit. Magic defense by quite a lot. It even improves attack. Oh, it boosts spirit. I wonder if it's going to make our SP go up. Okay, let's make this easy. Is Vice the only one that can wear it? Oh, no, she can wear it too. But I bet Fina can't wear it. Oh, she can. Oh, okay. Well, this is a tough choice. Drachma can wear it too. So everybody can wear the Nasser Combat Mail. Interesting. Well, we'll just give it to Vice. That just makes the most sense to me. The Flame Mantle. Because I think Fina has... You might say give it to Fina because she's the only one who is still on her default equipment, but I think this guy is selling something that she can wear as well. So let's take a look at that. Okay, so she can wear the Nazarene Mail or the Agile Robe. Increases Agile, but that's not listed here. Increases magic defense and hit, as well as dodge, which is pretty awesome. So I think I'd rather have that than the 1 extra point of defense from this one. So we'll get that. Put it on Fina. And then 1 Nazarene Mail for Ica. Right? Yeah. Okay. Not too bad. What does this do? Improves defense and magic defense. Improves attack and will. I'm going to skip those. So I'll just buy this sword for Vice and call it good. Alright. Now we go to the end. This is also reminding me of the desert town from Xenogears, because it also has like overtly Arabic music. All right, we'll do a save here before the sleepies, and I'll dig up some boys lore here. Speaking of which, you're gonna see some boys lore on Thursday, which I'm very excited about.
Welcome. Oh yes, Bellina mentioned you would be coming. Your room is ready.
Is her name Bellina or Belena? I kind of like Bellina better. All right, let's find some lore, shall we? Turn these tunes on for a second. Turn off the game tunes for a second. All right, let me find something here. Need my other monitor here. All right, let's have a look. This is actually so nice because I can browse through the folder on this bigger screen and then drag it over for you. It's almost like being at my computer, but better. All right, so I have an infamous folder on the Backlog Boys hard drive here. I'm pretty sure we've seen just about everything in the video other folder. So I don't think I have any more juicy video clips, cut content that I could show you. There's a couple that we haven't seen, but they're not stream appropriate. So those will just have to stay in the vault. Actually, how long is... Oh, no, that one's only 7 seconds. That's not good enough. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go into another infamous folder. Instead of videos other, we're going into pictures other. And these are like all of the random like photoshops and out of context photos that were put into like on-screen gags in various episodes. Some of which you may see in upcoming Thursday streams. And a lot of these are just like, you know, characters from video games, logos, etc. Nothing too crazy. But some of them are pretty legendary. Oh, I forgot about this. What? Okay, I don't even know what that is. I'm just kind of scrolling through here real quick, trying to find some good stuff. Bear with me here. Enjoy the tunes. There's the original Brett Pratt classic B-Boys emote. This is good. I love going into this folder. Oh my god. So many things I've never seen before. Or not that I've never seen before, but like haven't thought about in like 6 years. Okay, this is just a solid meme. That's definitely worth a reshare at some point. Maybe I'll put that in the Discord, but it's not Backlog Boys content. Oh wow, I have the 2 photos from E.T. the ending scene where they're taking off on the bikes and the cops are trying to stop them, and it's the two different versions that after it was edited, where like the original version the cops had shotguns, and then in the later version they had walkie-talkies. There's the original Frozen Photoshop. Nice. And all the different layers of it. Love to see it. I'm trying to find something that's like unique to Backlog Boys and will be funny without context. Because most of these are very contextual. Oh, this is good. This is a Photoshop I did of the bee from Honey Nut Cheerios. So like he normally looks like this, right? This guy. Everybody see him? He's on the screen now, covering me up. He normally looks like this. And I did a very basic animation of him turning evil, where he slowly morphed into this. Made his eyes red, and I changed his honeycomb thing into a mace. That's pretty good. I don't remember the context of the bit, but that's pretty great. And then we got, oh, this is a classic right here. Everyone knows Creed, but have you heard of Kraid? Oh, this is a good one. There's a good one right here, but it would take way too long to explain. What else we got? I'll do like two more. Let me find like two more good ones. Okay, this one is kind of funny. We were playing Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, and there was this guy with green hair, and I was like, he kind of looks like Nicolas Cage with green hair. So I took this photo of Nick Cage right here, and then I cut the Fire Emblem person's hair off and made this. And put it over the character portrait on the game capture while we were playing it. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh, this is a really good one. Okay, we're gonna end on this one. We were playing a legendary game that we will definitely show on some Thursday streams sometime. Eternal Ring. Arguably the worst game, probably the worst game that the Backlog Boys ever played. And this photo is just called playtasting.png. That is so good. That's amazing. Just Guy Fieri eating Eternal Ring. I'm sure that happened during the Eternal Ring series, but I don't remember the exact context. I bet I was probably trying to say play testing, or one of us was probably saying play testing because we were making fun of how bad the game is mechanically, and probably just accidentally said play tasting, and so I just like had this image in my mind. All right, that's your boys lore for tonight. Please look forward to future Thursday streams where we show classic Backlog Boys YouTube episodes, which is where all of these images and video clips that you've seen came from. Well, I guess the video clips are cut content
from episodes that didn't make it in, but all of these images are things that made it in and that were featured in episodes. Okay. Let's go back to the game here. We're going to stay the night at the inn. Game audio's off. Now it's on. There we go. I've been diligent tonight. Ever since Bellina started dancing in Maramba, more and more tourists have been coming and business has increased threefold. Since you are a friend of Bellina's, I will give you a special rate on your room. Sleep well. It must be $0 because we didn't give you any money. Oh, we're going to parallel edit to Drachma. I wasn't expecting this. So there is a nighttime out in the sea. Or the sky. Oh, is he gonna have a change of heart? Is he the old pirate man with a heart of gold?
Should I have left those kids there? Bah! What am I worrying about? Someone else will take care of them.
Oh, he misses us. Uh-oh. Is that a Valuan ship? Or is it Rachnum's ship?
Wait, that ship. It looks like...
Oh man. Could it be his rival?
Farewell, and may the red moon forever light your path.
Okay, we're supposed to meet her at the docks. So let me guess. We're going to take a different ship, catch up with Drachma, who's going to be in trouble because Rachnum beat him up. We're going to have to bail him out. That's my guess. But what are we going to do when we have 5 characters? I'm guessing Bellina's going to be a party member. There she is.
Hey, handsome.
Wow.
Good morning. I trust you slept well last night?
Uh-huh.
It was the best night's sleep I've had in a long time. So I guess we should get ready and start exploring the desert? Only those who have walked through the desert can truly know its size, is a saying we have here in Nasser. It's too difficult to cross the desert on foot, because of the heat. A mere half-day's walk can be deadly. You'll need a ship to cross it. A ship, huh? Is this one yours? Ah, yes. It's not much, but it's very reliable.
I imagine her sounding like Jessie from Team Rocket.
Bellina, why are you going out of your way to give us a ride? You don't even know us.
Well,
You aren't very grateful, are you? If you were dying of thirst and someone offered you water, you would probably ask where it came from first. What? All right. If you must know, then I'll tell you. My father was a soldier. He was a poor man and sometimes a little short-tempered, but he was a good man and a good father. We struggled to get by, and my father was barely able to support us. We had nothing to rely on but each other, but we were happy. Until that day, 20 years ago. 20 years ago, Valua and Nasser declared war on each other, and my father was killed in battle. When he died, we had nothing. No food, nobody to support us, nobody to raise us. We had to live on the streets. Some say that you can't die from a broken heart, but they're wrong. My mother died shortly after my father. She was so sad. I was alone and scared. I had to fend for myself on the streets. And that is how I ended up living like this. Oh, Belena, we're so sorry. We had no idea.
But that didn't really answer the question, though.
Ever since then, I hated war. Hundreds of people die. Hundreds more families have to go through what I went through. And that is why I'm letting you... No, I want you to use my ship. Please.
This is a weird little, like, kind of flashbang. She, like, trauma dumped to kind of, like, make us forget that it didn't really have anything to do with her question. Yeah, we got a nice little lore dump, but she didn't really answer the question.
We'll do it.
We'll take your ship.
Thank you, oh so much. Belena, I'm sorry for what I said earlier. I shouldn't have spoken to you that way. I lost my parents when I was young too. I know what you went through. That's quite all right. As long as you understand and don't take my generosity for granted. All right, everyone, get on board. The Temple of Pune lies far to the east, in the middle of the desert. Let's go.
Oh, so she is coming with us. Kind of seemed like she was going back and forth there about like whether or not she was going to be part of the action. Okay, we're sailing. Okay, we're going east. Could it be on this little floating island that's moving around? The Wandering Lake. Cool. The truth behind the story of the disappearing lake is even stranger. Temperature differences make a large bowl of rock float above the sands, holding a lake of clear water. Once the water cools off, it settles downward again. Wouldn't that be the wildest thing to ever see in your whole freaking life? Okay, well, this is a pretty big desert. It's probably here somewhere, right? I see something over there. Oh, we got a little tent on our boat. Cool. Oh, but Belena is very decidedly not in our party. Magic? Question mark? The heck?
Here goes.
Oh, I wonder if we're gonna run into enemies that are weak against ice. I should make sure everyone has purple. Cool, we can't hit this thing. Let's use Cutlass Fury. Keep going with red, I guess. Well, maybe I should do blue as well. You'd question so many things if you saw that with your own eyes? Yeah. I love the idea of seeing something that you can't explain. I feel like most people, like, maybe not crave that, but like, imagine or daydream about seeing things that they can't explain. There's like a, I don't know, there's something I especially like about that idea. There's like a humility to it. Like you think you know everything that could happen or that is possible, and then, you know, when you see something that just like shatters your perception of things, it kind of like humbles you a little bit. Or just something that's like so powerful to see that you can't really like respond to it. You know, and usually those are things that like, you know, they're like moments before death type of things, like, you know, seeing like a giant tidal wave, or like a, you know, like a really huge, powerful, wild animal in like the heat of its, you know, element in its like death throes or something like that. You know, obviously those things would affect you in that way, but you don't necessarily want to see them because you don't come back. But if there was a way that you could see something like that and come back from it, Like, one that I always think about is like the giant sea monsters. Like, just like the perspective of that and like the effect that that would have on you. Like if you're on a boat, you're out in the middle of the ocean, and like you know that there's all this ecosystem going on below the surface of the ocean, but at the same time you can't see any of it, you can't experience any of it. So in a way there's this like lonely feeling, you know, like you're on the deck of the ship with whoever's with you, and there's nothing as far as the eye can see, right? And you're like, oh, we're, you know, in a way we're all alone out here. And then like some huge leviathan rears up out of the water, and it's like, you know, 100 feet tall, and you just like, you can't even process it. You know, I guess the closest thing we can see is like whales, you know, like whales are kind of like that. But like, what if a whale was completely out of the water, like full length, you know, like here's the water, and like blue whale, like, you know, this thing that's like the size of like a football field, just like comes up into the air for you to like, in such a way that you can see the whole thing at once. Or I guess, you know, if you swam with it. But yeah, those kind of like awe-inspiring moments are really cool to think about. Anyways, Temple of Pririm. A stone building thought to have been created by an ancient dynasty. The stonework and construction demonstrate a high level of technology for that period, but no clues are left to point to the purpose behind these huge creations. I like the little flavor text that we get. It's really nice. So this boat can land on the sand. That's pretty cool. So is Belena going to join our team? This is the Temple of Pyron? It's huge. I can't believe it. It's the most amazing thing I've ever seen. Oh. The people of the old world were able to build this thing in this heat, and it's built on sand too. It's incredible. Deep within this temple lies the red crystal. Be careful though. According to Sylvite lore, it is guarded by hordes of creatures. Well then, let's get going. Oh, Belena, what are you going to do? I'll be waiting out here. And besides, I won't be able to help you fight off monsters in this outfit. Thank you for acknowledging that. Well, it might be a little rough in there for a beautiful woman like yourself. Wow.
Hey!
Oh, really? What about me and Fina? We're women too, you know. Just what are you trying to say? Her eyes. Look at her eyes. Her eyes say everything. They haven't had a lot of like face emote type stuff so far in the game, so it's cool to start seeing that now. They're definitely making Aika very expressive in these last few scenes, and it's really nice. Come on, Fina. Let's leave Macho Man behind and get the crystal ourselves. That might be kind of fun. We'd probably get it faster without him. Dang, Fina! Hey, wait a minute. I didn't mean... Watching you, the three of you, really cheers me up. You're all such good friends, and Vice is so funny. Well, I'm sure a beautiful woman like yourself has got herself a much, much, much better guy than Mr. Foot in his mouth. Sorry, there's no one special in my life right now. Well, there is someone that I'm in love with, but he would never even give me a second look. It's the guy at the tavern. But I don't want to talk about it right now. You should probably get going. I'll be waiting here. Be careful in there, okay? Don't worry. We'll be back before you even notice that we're gone. That's not really how that works, Vice. Wow, look at that sky texture. Or lack thereof. This is pretty cool, though. Place is pretty neat looking. There gonna be encounters out here? I kind of want to explore. Oh wow, the map is actually filling in where I've walked. I've never noticed that until just now.
Is that a new thing? I wonder what this pedestal is for. It's got a strange indentation on the surface. Is there map completion in this game? Have I been missing out on that this entire time? It is filling in. It's just super small. It's really hard to tell. I don't recall seeing that before, though. Wow, look at this staircase. Look at this thing. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we didn't get to walk up the whole thing? I wanted to do the Rocky song. Dun, 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 dun. So what is the point of filling in the map like this? Is there any point to it, or is it just to help you see where you've been? Because this is making me think of like Star Ocean, or even Final Fantasy IV DS had this, where if you like filled in all the map, you would get some kind of reward, and it was totally optional. But the fact that there's not like a percentage or like a number out of a number shown makes me think that there's no reason to do it, and it's just there for me to see where I've been, which is great. I appreciate that. I like that. I just don't recall ever noticing it before. Maybe the walkways were just too narrow. The map design is also very inconsistent. Like the last dungeon we were in, they were just like straight lines. They weren't even like rectangles. Alright, we got our dungeon theme here. Oh, look at this. This looks kind of puzzly. Oh, okay, it's not really puzzly. But it's neat. It's creative. I guess this is an optional treasure room. Oh man, is there a battle in this sarcophagus? Or was that just coincidence? Look at these guys. Magma Tiki. Okay, we're gonna switch Ica to blue. Let's see if we can hit more than one of these guys. Oh boy, these guys are not pushovers. So I wonder if everybody's gonna do more damage with purple. I'm gonna try that. Let me see what happens if I switch everybody to purple. We haven't really seen a scenario where the weapon color affects the damage, or at least not in a way that's perceptible. So this will be a good test. Yeah, that was the same range. Yeah, it's the same. It's not actually an elemental attack. Jeez. That is an intense animation. Luckily not that much damage, but it is an AoE. We never like an AoE. Nice counter. Okay, we'll have you do your move, and then you're gonna switch back to blue. And you're gonna switch back to silver.
Buy you. Hopefully these guys give out a bunch of experience and we're like level up really fast. Because we really need Fina to catch up. Nice. Okay. I mean, not too bad, but
That was easy.
fighting that mob like 30 times would not be fun. Hey, Harpoon Cannon. Thank you. Welcome. Okay, yeah, I think that battle was tied to that because it opened immediately after the battle without me pressing anything. So I think the battle was triggered by me interacting with the coffin sarcophagus. See if this dungeon is as linear as the sewers were. Oh, we got a fish. He's over there. Are we gonna need to be somewhere else to reach him? Kinda seems that way, but yeah, maybe we have to be down there. That doesn't really seem closer though. Doesn't look like we're gonna be going up there. Let's move on for now. Oh, Agatha from TP? Yeah, I know who you're talking about, Luca. God, what was her name? Maria? Or... yeah, the girl with the little chickadee and the eggshell. She did have very similar vibes. Not quite as goth, but definitely similar. Beautiful. This is what we want to see. The small burb was cute and reminded you of a Pokemon.
Let us be thankful for our safety.
Yeah, there's no way this is closer. But I guess there's a chance that that is closer? I don't know. Well, there's only one path to follow for now, so let's just follow it. We know where it is. I'm not afraid to come back for it. But it really didn't seem like I could get it from there. And seeing that there's another walkway... oh. Interesting. Is that going to keep happening? Yes. This is not a room. This is just an alcove. This one's a room. This could lead to that middle height walkway. I did also like the small burb, yes. What did he remind me of? Oh god, look at this mob. He reminded me of... wow, that is a big ball of poop, isn't it? Okay. It reminded me of... I guess it kind of reminds me of like a chibi chocobo. But I feel like there's something else even more similar that I'm thinking of. The half egg thing reminds me of this little baby dinosaur from Paper Mario, who was really annoying. He was kind of like Ultros in Final Fantasy VI, where he was like a recurring boss. Oh, that was gorgeous. Well done, Aika. It's a ball of poop. Oh, there is a little beetle back there driving. Okay, cool. I love it. Where is your poop now? That reminds me of one of the insectors from Rogue Galaxy. I miss playing that game so much. I've been in the middle of a playthrough of Rogue Galaxy. Come on. Yes, okay, good, I was right. I've been in the middle of a Rogue Galaxy playthrough for years. It's been on hiatus multiple times. My friend Andy and I started it in 2014, I think it was. And we would get together and hang out and, you know, play it for a few hours. You know, every so often. And we didn't play it every time we hung out. We did other stuff too. And we beat the main game in, I guess it would have been 2019. And then obviously since I moved to Texas, we haven't played it. But he's gonna come down here sometime this year. We've been planning it. It was gonna be in February, and then we changed our plans. So he's gonna come down some other time this year. I'll see him in April when I'm at VGMCon, which would be awesome. But we're not gonna be playing any Rogue Galaxy then. I'm not bringing my PS2 and my memory card with me. But yeah, sometime, hopefully in the summer, maybe we have to push it back till fall or something, we'll see. But yeah, he's gonna come down here and I think we're gonna finish it, because we beat the main game, and we're in the post game, and we're very close to being done. Did Fina just die? I think she did. Does she have like 1 HP right now? And we just got super lucky? She has 9 HP. Wow. So lucky. I shouldn't be wasting my MP though. I should use an item. Let me just do 2 500s. Save my 1000s as well when we need more at once.
Let's try this.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I'm not bringing my PS2 to VGMCon. Oh crap, I thought that was gonna be enough to kill this guy. Counter, counter, counter!
Let's try this.
You think you'll bring your Switch for Jackbox in the hotel room? Oh snap! That's a good idea. It's a good call. Oh yeah, I'm always down for some Jackbox. It's just a matter of if I'm going to be available. I'm going to do my best to delegate a lot of my tasks so that I'm not running around like a crazy person for 18 hours every day and failing to sleep, but I have to plan for that likelihood. Okay, I'm going to assume that this is going to be another battle. Let me heal up Aika here. There we go. We are really, really lucky that that Fina didn't die there, because she's the only character who can revive. So we would have had to leave the dungeon to revive her. Which would have really sucked. Because we would have had other encounters while backtracking, and just time. Yeah, we should just do some Jackbox, like, soon. I have many of the packs. And it's very easy to do over Discord. It works flawlessly. I can open the game full screen while capturing it and like beam the audio into Discord, and then I can even like overlay my Discord over it. So we should do that. Oh, I have 4 again. Okay, I should do this again. Yeah, it would be super fun. We always have a good time when we do that. And I don't think I've ever got to play with you before, so that would be really fun too. Yeah, maybe we could do a little B-Boys After Dark with some friends. Oh, I'm sure you are. I'm sure you are.
Here goes.
I feel a little bit better knowing that these guys aren't regular enemies. They're like semi-special encounter. Yeah, every time the bandmates get together to record, we usually end up playing Jackbox, and that is a vibe. It's definitely something really special when you have like a group of people playing where there's no like weak link in the friendship chain. Like everybody knows each other really well and like knows people's like sense of humor and their idiosyncrasies and like their strengths and their weaknesses and all that kind of stuff. And you like know your audience really well for all the different jokes that you're making and stuff. You can really really lay down some devastating comedy playing Jackbox in that setting. I always want to look at like more properties of it, and it just closes the menu. So the Ancient Robe has better defense and magic, but worse hit and dodge. 4 points to defense and 17 to magic, but minus 10 to hit and minus 5 to dodge. I don't think that's good enough. How does it look on Ica? Probably even worse. Oh, wow, it's an empirical upgrade. Interesting. Okay, well, the Ancient Robe goes to Ica. And the Nazarian Mel that we just bought, I guess, is probably going to go to Drachma. Also, I just realized that there's only space for 6 characters. I do prefer a small cast to an ensemble cast in an RPG. I gotta say. Like, 8 works in Octopath because there's so much time spent on each character. And also there's not a lot of focus put on like the characters' relationships with one another. Like that's purely fluff. So 8 works there. But 8 is kind of the limit for me. Like if you got more characters than that in your RPG, you gotta really work hard to justify that, in my opinion. Okay, we got a big room here. Oh, I can just walk down. Oh, okay. I see. We got a little puzzle action. So, what is the goal here? Just to fill in all these holes? But what's gonna happen when I do? Why would I want to... Oh, the door's not open. I see. It's probably going to open the door. Okay. A little puzzle. Bracky and you have played together a couple times. It's always absurd. Yeah, I mean... You can't get together with Bracky and not have fun. It's impossible. You saw the old man. You don't remember his name. Maybe back on my team. Did he just come back after he brought all the cursed men to the ship? Wait, what? Did he just come back after he brought all the cursed men to the ship? What cursed men? Are you talking about the guy with the white hair and the eye patch and the beer gut? That was actually on our team? You talking about that guy? Okay, that's Drachma. He was in our party. Oh, I don't know what these cursed men are. He went with us to the Valuan city. I forget what it's called. And we snuck through the sewers and saved Vice's dad and our crew from the Colosseum from being executed. And then we left. Then we went back to our hometown, dropped off our parents and said, bye parents, we're going on an adventure, which was where today started. Oh, I see what you're saying, cursed. Gotcha. Yes. There's some very funny faces on the pirate crew. Yeah, so we left Pirate Island. We left our parents and our crew behind and said, it's time for Vice to leave the nest, you know, blah, blah, blah. Mom and Dad said goodbye. So the three of us left, Aika, Vice, and Drachma. And then we went and found out that we needed to come here. And then as soon as we got here, Drachma just stayed on the boat when we stepped off and then just left and said bye. I don't care about you. And just left the three of us here. But they showed a little cutscene of him a little bit ago. I don't know if you saw that, but he was kind of having some second thoughts, some misgivings about it. He didn't turn around, but he was like, should I have done that? But he had to go after his rival. There he is! Speak of the Brack and he shall appear. How's our health? Oh, Vice needs a heal. Oh good, we have a bunch of magic droplets. Gonna need those. My dude. No, you. How are you, man? Welcome. It's good to see you. Luca and I were just singing your praises. How you doing tonight? Man, I don't like this mob. It really sucks. They don't group together. They got a lot of defense. You ate a buttload of Girl Scout cookies? Oh my god, that sounds so good. Last you saw, everyone was on the boat with the eggshell bird and Maria. And that's when you saw him, but you were watching Survivor. Okay. Yeah, that was a while ago. Is it GS cookie time? It is. They are out there. When we went to go get burgies like a week ago, they were out in front of the burger place. And we're like, oh no, is there another door we can go in? Girl Scout cookies are so good. What's your favorite Girl Scout cookie, T? Everyone, actually. Everyone, what's your favorite Girl Scout cookie? And why is it Thin Mint? They're showing up at breweries now, which is almost unfair. You know where everyone's talking about them showing up? Is dispensaries, which is genius. Yeah, everybody likes the peanut butter ones. I get it. I can't eat the peanut butter ones. But even when I did eat peanut butter, they weren't my favorite. I still liked Thin Mints better. There's just something so special about the Thin Mint. For me. You did buy THC water at the brewery? Nice. Yeah, the FKA, what are they called now? Coconut Delights. Those are so good. That's my dad's favorite. My dad is an absolute sucker for coconut. He loves coconut in just about any context. Those are his favorite. So he would always buy a box of those and a box of Thin Mints, and he'd share the Thin Mints with me. And he'd let me have a few of the, I want to call them what they're formerly known as so badly, the Coconut Delights. He would share those with me too. Oh my gosh, T, is that a real thing? Wow. That is a very interesting combo. Well, I haven't been paying attention, but I hope these things are giving us good experience, because we are fighting a lot of them. Wow, that is crazy. A CBD hot dog. That's so... How do you even conceptualize that? Oh, you think it's just a meme? Okay.
Over there.
I'd take it, Rax says. You do? Hot dogs suck, man. Hot dogs are gross. I hate hot dogs. I hate the way they smell. I hate the way they look. I hate what they're made of. They really gross me out. I also have like a complicated relationship with them. Like, I've always disliked them, but I worked a job for many, many years where I would have to come into work in the morning and smell like mustardy, oniony, ketchupy hot dogs at like 9 in the morning. And it made me want to vomit. So that just made it worse. Now, I will eat like a Chicago dog or a chili dog or like an Italian sausage in a roll or like a Philly dog. Like, as long as it's like all beef, like I can like start to get involved. But I don't like anything that goes on a hot dog. Typically, I don't like ketchup. I don't like mustard. I don't like sauerkraut. I don't like pickle relish. I don't like any of that stuff. So it's like, you're gonna eat a wiener in a bun?
Let us be faithful.
Better be a
for our
pretty
safety.
nice wiener. And I am not gonna eat like a ballpark Frank, because those gross me out. Used to have to fill the rolling hot dog tray at the golf course. Oh my god. Was it awful? Is that a weapon? Sounds like an Ica weapon. It is, and it's better than what we've got. Amazing. A decorative throwing blade used by Nasrian dancers. Cool. No special abilities, so yeah, we take the attack. You'd forget about them and they just get too cooked. Oh no. You love plain hot dogs? Ugh. See, okay, and here's more complicated relationship with hot dog material. My first roommate ate hot dogs all the time, and I hated them for many reasons. Or I grew to hate them after living with them. We were good friends when we moved in together. And that was like one of the only types of food that he knew how to prepare for himself, because he was the most under-equipped legal adult I had ever encountered in my life. And so that also just made me further not like hot dogs. It's because he'd like put them in the microwave and, you know, they'd like pop and stink up the apartment. Yes, this was the Kool-Aid roommate. Same guy. Yep. Same guy. And if that question is directed towards me, Raccoon Fiasco, yes, I have had a Chicago dog before, and I have enjoyed it. It's got enough, like, other stuff on it. Define Kool-Aid roommate, because pretty sure you had a Kool-Aid boyfriend back in the day. Oh man, Luca, that is very funny. I don't think it means what you think it means, to quote a legendary human. Brack is referring to him as the Kool-Aid roommate because this roommate asked me to show him how to make Kool-Aid. And to be clear, he thought that I made it really good, and he wanted me to show him how to make it really good. And when I told him that I just followed the instructions on the pouch to a T with no alterations, he insisted that I show him because he did not want to read. This boyfriend drank only Kool-Aid and would never buy another beverage. Oh. Okay, whatever that was, I'm glad it didn't work. Well, I drank a lot of Kool-Aid my first year of college because it was unbelievably affordable. And we lived somewhere. We lived in a well, you know downtown St. Paul, Luca, right? We lived in downtown St. Paul, and we had no car. So, like, if we wanted to go to a grocery store, we had to, like, get a ride. So, like, it was really easy to stock, like, months and months and months worth of Kool-Aid versus, like, months worth of, you know, soda or water or something, not to mention the price gap. So that was the beverage of choice. Oh, Ica got turned to stone. Okay, well, luckily we know that that's not permanent. So these bug guys really suck. They can inflict a bunch of different status effects. They're dodging our attacks. You got him to buy Roundy's orange soda once. I can fix him. I can fix him. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, that's true. You were one of the people who had a car, Brack. Yeah, it was you and Sean the Bean and John Sandine. The three of y'all were the car people. But you did play TP together? Aw, that's cute. I tried to play TP together with Brack, but I couldn't get him into it. Oh no, please do not do this. He can summon more people? What is this, Dragon Quest? Okay, Ica's back, thank God. Man, we are really getting a workout in this place. Yes, we did play it together eventually with Vaughn, that's true. But Brack didn't play it. I still want Brack to play it. He just sat there with me and made dumb jokes, and we made fun of Vaughn while Vaughn played it. Which was a vibe. Absolutely a vibe.
That wasn't so bad.
Remaster win? Bro, we played the remaster. That was the remaster. Oh, that's amazing. Huh. That got me. That got me because I knew that you weren't memeing. Why do I think that I just picked up equipment? I don't know why I'm looking at my equipment right now. You snorted laughing at that. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Oh, you're gonna play Zooter, Luca? You're gonna play Zooter? I wanna play Zooter with Luca. It'll take like 4 days, but whatever. Okay, I need to heal. That's probably why I went into my menu. Nobody's missing more than 1,000. Man, we're running low on these. I really want to get all the items, and I don't want to come back here. How are we looking on magic here? Oh. Show me my magic. I want to see everybody's magic. How do I do that? I guess I just do this. Everybody's pretty even. So we need purple, red, green right now. We were just talking about that, Brack. Yeah, we need to do one. You guys need to check out each other's new places. Yeah, you should do a little, like... What would you call that? Like a housewarming swap? Whoa. Man, this place is big. Is there a chest in every single one of these rooms? Because that's going to be too much. Yeah, I desperately hope that I can be part of that. But you guys gotta promise me that you do it without me. If I can't be there. Okay, this is not good. We have 2 of these Death's Head guys. They really suck. Luckily, they're grouped together. But this doesn't kill them. We're gonna hope for the best here. Dude, me too. I'm glad you guys are stoked. I got a lot of work to do for VGMCon this weekend.
Over there.
That's one of the projects I was talking about earlier. Okay, no status. No status. Okay. I don't care what you do. You can summon more beetles. I don't care. I just gotta get these Death's Head guys out of here. These guys really suck. I hate them. Okay. Should be able to kill them all with this. Just in case. Yeah, you're dead in 1 hit. And then... Go Ica. Oh, did you, Brack? Nice. Oh, that's right. I forgot you were cosplaying Luca. I'm stoked for that. You told me what you're cosplaying as, and I already forgot. Oh, he's still not dead yet. Beautiful. Okay, we need to switch our colors. Purple. And instead of blue, let's switch her to green. Zelda from Skyward Sword, thank you. Oh, hey, Gooby. Thanks for the hydrate. Doo-doo.
Now watch. You can't circle. I don't have my telescope today, but here comes a pizza. See it?
See it?
That was easy.
Oh, jeez.
Classic, man.
Necessary.
God, I love me some Here Comes the Pizza. If you've never seen that full video, do yourself a favor. Okay, so this door is locked. Okay. Okay, here comes another sarcophagus. Has anyone ever thrown a full pizza as a frisbee before? Bracky would know. Brack's like, not yet. Okay, focus everything you've got on this guy. Please. Please kill him. Oh, come on, Fina. Please kill him. Could throw a pizza as a frisbee at me, would eat. I mean, like a frozen pizza? While it's like still frozen and shrink wrapped and on the cardboard circle, you could get a lot of mileage out of that thing. I mean, that could really go. That could go a ways. No meat, though. Please, no. God, I hate this guy. A critical? Oh my god. These guys suck. Okay, kill that in one hit. You're fast, so let's have you heal Fina. And then Fina should be able to kill this thing.
Let's try this.
You want a pizza right now, let's be honest. I would want a pizza right now too if I hadn't just eaten one at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, this guy sucks, Luca. He's like, it's like a zombie with a bug on its head. And I don't like it. I don't like its design, I don't like its attacks. It's very mean to me. I'm not a fan of it. At all. Ooh, Attorney. Let's see what that is. That's a new silver spell. Let's see. Instant death. Wow. May not work on some powerful monsters or bosses. That's intense. I like never use instant death spells in games. Because it just never lands when you want it to or need it to. Okay, this one's a dead end. Great. Thank God. Probably should have healed before this. But that's okay. Actually, we're okay. A relaxing game of frisbee pizza.
Oh, hey, Tom. Toss the slice over this way. Oh, sweet. Still hot. Hey, Tom. Need a soda? Haha. Catch.
I like how it's a relaxing game. Not like one of those intense tournament frisbee games of pizza frisbee. You gotta watch out for those. Tournament frisbee pizza. Okay, hold on. Let me copy paste Brack's AI redeem before he gets pushed out of chat. I'll do that in a second. So tournament frisbee pizza would be like but with pizza. a new Kofi, 8 slices of bent pizza so we can glue them together to make a frisbee. No. And they're all like bending down towards the center, so you have this like giant pizza Beyblade. That is quite the image. Okay, let's do this AI redeem for Brack.
Over there.
There's an alert that works. Oh my goodness!
Ooh, my little backlog boy. My backlog boy was gonna give me some love, boy. Ooh, you make my motor run. My motor run got it coming off of the line. Boy never gonna stop. Give it up. Such a backlog, I always get it up for the touch of the backlog boy.
My Shumi de Tatas! My dude, it has been so long. It is so great to see you. I hope you are well. Thank you so much for 24 months of support. Welcome in, my guy. The touch of the younger kind. Let's spin the wheel really quick before I forget. I don't know if you've ever even seen this wheel before, Shu. We have a wheel that we spin every time there's a sub, every time there's 500 bits, landmark reached, every time there's a $5 increment reached on Ko-fi. We give this wheel a spin. This is our 6th spin tonight. Oh my god, another soda? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? When you gonna give me some log, boy? Boy, if I had a nickel for every time I've heard that, I would have a non-zero amount of money. Okay, let's do this this Dolly redeem. How do you guys feel about a respin? 3 sodas in a night is kind of a lot. Why is this not showing? Hold on. I did do my 10 push-ups, yes. We have done everything up to this point. We did 2 sodas, 10 push-ups, we did a snack tasting, we did some boys lore, which was very spicy, and we've just landed on soda again. Why is my dolly not showing up? Hang on. The dolly one has been working flawlessly lately.
You don't understand.
Alright, I don't know why that didn't want to come up. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright, see what we got here. 2 silly friend playing a game of Frisbee with a pizza. I like 2 silly friend a lot. Very detailed as far as the, like, outdoor playing a game of Frisbee here. 1, flat 7, 4 over 7, flat 6, flat 7? Huh? Is that the chord progression to... Oh, it's the chord progression to this song. Got it. Yes, alright, we'll go back to the dungeon theme. Yeah, it's, yeah, the major 4 chord in first inversion. I got you. Well, this doesn't really look like a pizza. Whatever this guy's holding right here does not look like a Frisbee. But it doesn't really look like a pizza either. Also, it looks like he's running to catch something. But it kind of looks like this guy is throwing it. And then there's just like a piece of cardboard suspended here, like that was the pizza box or something. So I'm not sure what's happening like physics-wise here. Like it's hard to see which direction the kinetic energy is moving in. Yeah, the discarded box is a nice touch. Oh, this is phenomenal. This is more like a fight. This is like a man was holding a pizza and then he got into a fight with another man. And something became more important than the pizza. I like that so far every single person is a man wearing jeans that are falling down. And also possibly barefoot. These pants over here on the left side are very cursed. The guy on the right kind of has like Kramer vibes almost, or like Ace Ventura vibes. There's some very unhinged energy coming from the right side. And maybe that's what's being pitted up against this more preppy energy on the left. But this guy was just trying to toss some dough, and then stuff went down. Stretchy jeans. The grass looks phenomenal though. AI is pretty good at drawing grass. And then the reflection of the trees in the office building windows, that's surprisingly nice detail as well. Even though the trees themselves look like, you know, impressionist. Jimmy Neutron. Oh, now this is good. This is the best one. This is the most photographic one for sure. This guy's knee is very cursed though. This man has a condition. But, like, they look more like people than the other two so far. Like, there's some good detail on this guy's arm right here. The folding of the clothes is pretty solid. This is the shortest toss of all time. Alright, dude, here it comes. He's 1 foot away. It's more of a handoff, I guess. They're working their way up to the big toss. But, like, the house in the background and the trees and everything, like, this is like a moment. I also like that a lot of these are happening at, like, sunset, because there's, like, these long shadows. So this is like an evening, like, maybe pre-dinner game, you know? They go out and they toss the dough around, and then they go inside and they bake it. You know, there could be a story here. They're just getting it flattened out. This is how they, you know, I want to toss the dough. No, I want to toss the dough. So mom came up with an idea.
You're both gonna toss the dough, and you're gonna shut up and do it out in the yard.
Yeah, this is a very muscular knee here. This is what it looks like when you like break the same bone like 4 times. And you have all this like weird calcification, and it's like super strong but also like looks like a piece of cauliflower. All right, and then finally this looks more like the pizza was stolen. The person on the left has stolen a pizza from the person on the right, and the person on the right is holding an empty tray and is making chase to try and get the pizza back. But weirdly, the pizza looks more like a frisbee. But it is about to be eaten with certainty. Yeah, you'll never catch me. And then there's like, he even has like sauce on his hand here. The guy on the left even has a little bit of red sauce on his other hand. Alright, these will be in the Discord later for your enjoyment. Thank you, Brack, for that redeem. Now the button's working. I don't know what's going on there. 774 gold, that's all we got for fighting those guys? Alright, well hopefully that's the last one. I don't want to fight any more gyroids. I'm using up all my items.
My favorite. Delicious. Always delicious.
It was quite delicious. Marvelous. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make the executive decision to respin. Because I'm not gonna have another soda. It's too late. I've got too few in the fridge. Instead, we are going to land it on soda again. It's rigged! This wheel is rigged! I mean, to be fair, a third or a quarter of the wheel is soda. So it makes sense. And I spin very consistently. Oh yeah, the sax that plays in that is so amazing. There we go, that's better. A gift sub. Let's gift a sub to chat. I'd much rather do that. Where's my mouse? There it is. I gotta go into this window. Find the boys. There's the boys. There's a gifty for the chat for one lucky viewer or lurker. Does go toward the sub goal. There it is. Oh, and it goes to Andrew. Nice. And then look at this. There's my resub. That counts towards the sub goal too. We're very close now. What are we at? I can't see the number. It's too far away. Hold on. You what? You what, man? I love that so much. I've always loved you what. For some reason, I've always thought that was so funny. You what? We're at 23 out of 25. We're 2 away from the next sub goal. By the way, while people are here, make sure you voted for 2 different things. We're voting in Discord for the new Tuesday game that's going to succeed Banjo-Tooie. That's closing at the end of this stream, so you have a very short amount of time left to vote on that. And we are also voting... I can't believe you've done this. Yeah, that's a good one too. We're also voting, I'm putting a link in the chat right now, to a straw poll. We're also voting on how you feel about the content contained in The Last of Us 2. We have a community member who is interested in commissioning that game as a Tuesday game. And I would very much like to play it. Hello? Luca, thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Brack. Thank you. I should probably make that work. We have a community member who's interested in commissioning, which means paying me money, to play Last of Us 2. And I would very much like to play it. But there is some very intense content in the game, and I would like for people to vote on whether or not they would be comfortable seeing that on stream. And oh my goodness, another one. Luca, thank you so much for the 2 gifties. Not only is that 2 more wheel spins, that also puts us to the sub goal. Thank you so much, dude. Wowzers. Oh god, what's happening? We're dying. Floor go down. That wouldn't be scary at all. Oh, is that the door we couldn't open before? No, that looks like a completely different door. Well, doesn't look like there's any way to get back up, so guess we're going in there. Oh, this is the door we couldn't open before. Got it. Okay, well this could be a boss room down here. Thank you so much, Luca. Okay, let me spin this wheel 2 more times.
And because I have such a busy weekend this weekend, I'm gonna have to push that bonus stream to next weekend. I know that really sucks. I would like to do a bonus stream this Sunday, but it's gonna have to be next Sunday. So that'll motivate me even more to get stuff done this weekend, so that I can do it next weekend. I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind after tomorrow. I'll leave that open, but we'll see. Okay, back to the wheel cam. Spin number 7. What do we got? A Game Gush, Austin's Choice. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Haven't had one of those in a while. Followed by Endless Dreams. Beautiful. We have not had an excerpt from Endless Dreams in a very long time. That is by far the least landed on wedge of the wheel. And I don't know if there's any lore or science behind that, but it is a fact that that is the least landed on wedge. Let me think about what I would want to do a Game Gush on. I think we're about to do a boss battle, so I'd probably do it after that. Could maybe even close out the stream with it, because I think after this boss would be a good stopping point. Okay, let me check here. Health looks good enough. Okay, yeah, this is a new area. Excuse? Brack! Dude, what? No. A 5-pack? What do? Dude, thank you for gifting a sub to Flick, Lee, AB, Keezy Mode, and JK Energizer. A bunch of wonderful people that we know. And love. Dude, thank you so much. What the heck? Oh god. Ooh, we got a Cham in here. This is the first time we've found one in a dungeon. And this is... Temple of Purr. Alright, give me a second. I gotta spin the wheel 5 times. Okay, now I need to make markings for the blackout. Because there's a chance we could hit a blackout here, which would unlock another bonus stream. Okay, so we've hit all 3 soda wedges. We hit snack. We hit push up. We hit boys lore. Oh my goodness. We hit Endless Dreams. And we hit Game Gush. And we hit Gift Sub. So the only ones we haven't hit are the other 2 snack wedges and pull-ups. So we're 3 away from a blackout. And what just happened? Shu is gifting a sub to Pea Soup. Another amazing human. Thank you, Shu. My goodness. What has gotten into y'all? You must love boulders. Let me mute the game audio for a second. And then put on some tunes. Where'd my window go? There it is. Put on some tunes here for a second while I spin the wheel 6 times in a row. See if we can hit this blackout.
Oh, this is the song, Brack. This is the song. Spin number 1. Endless Dreams. Okay, that's actually a duplicate, so that doesn't count. We're gonna respin because the last one was Endless Dreams. So that's not me vetoing. We can't have 2 in a row of the same. We can leapfrog. So this is still spin number 1. Which is, for those of you hoping for the blackout, this is good. Okay, push-ups. We can't have push-ups again. So we're gonna do 10 more push-ups. Spin number 2. Oh my god, that's right, Brack. That's insane, dude. That's gonna be so cool. Wow, I'm so excited for you. We've landed on soda again. Okay, I'm vetoing soda for the rest of the night. So this is still spin number 2. And once again, this is good news for those of you hoping for the blackout. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, double Game Gush? We can do a double Game Gush. Can definitely pull that off. Okay, here comes spin number 3. Where is it at, Brack? I know you told me before. It's like State Theater or something. Okay, there's soda again. This thing lands on soda so often. I promise I didn't rig it. The song's kind of loud. Palace Theater. Okay, we can't have Game Gush again. That's 2 in a row. Oddly consistent tonight, the wheel. We'll call that a gift sub. It's kind of right on the peg, but it's just barely hanging on gift sub. So we'll call that a gift sub. Okay. So that's 3 of 6. Number 4. Next to where Wild Times was. That's so crazy that that's finally a venue now. I remember listening to frickin' Steve McClellan talk about how that was gonna be built and like looking at like the mock-ups of it. Pull-ups! Oh my god, that's good news for the Blackout crew. That's one that we haven't landed on yet. So the Blackout is alive. If we can land on the last 2 snack wedges, we got the Blackout. Of course, that would be 2 in a row, which normally I wouldn't allow, but if it happens, I will allow it. Okay, so we gotta do 5 pull-ups. Spin number 5 of 6. Wait, what? What, Luca? You sang Celine Dion karaoke at the brewery in front of Corey, his former bassist, and Antoine Stanley and Antoine Stanley's mom? Are you serious? That is insane. That is an amazing story. Okay, we can't land on... Oh wait, we can land on gift sub again. Okay. Okay, so the blackout is off the table, y'all. I'm sorry. Last spin for now. Thank you guys so much for the little hype train. Really appreciate the support. It's pretty amazing. And finally, I got a triple Game Gush. Okay, we're gonna have to get creative here for this triple Game Gush. Okay. This is definitely Skyward Sword. Goron City. Antoine's mom sang a song too? Oh my god, that's incredible. I'm so jealous that you got to have that kind of connection with them. That's awesome. Alright, let's go back to the game here for a second. I think we're about to fight a boss. If this isn't the end of the dungeon and it's like not a boss, we'll maybe hit a save point. Okay, so we gotta do another one of these. Okay, this is a regular encounter. I didn't press the button. Okay, this mob I actually don't mind. This mob I can handle. We haven't seen it nearly as much, though. That's unfortunate, though. It increases their defense. And attack, but we're really only worried about the defense. Oh, they can summon more people, too? Alright, that guy's probably not in range of this attack. Nope. Oh, maybe? Nope. Oh, really? It didn't do any damage to the little guy? That's odd. We've never seen that before. Miss. Great. Okay, somebody needs to hit this Lupalon. Goodbye, poop. Oh, it just ran away. That's great. But unfortunately, that was not the sarcophagus battle. Alright, I think it's time for some new colors. We've been basing it off of Fina. Let's see where she's at. She needs green and red. So, what do we want to do? Green, red, blue? Green, red, blue? I like green, red, blue. It'd be cool to get slow or sleep. We were promised those with blue. So we'll do that. Health actually looks fine. Here we go. Okay. Attack, center, S move, center, attack, center. Okay, it only hits one, but at least that's one gone already. Without all three of us attacking it, which is something. Even though Fina kind of doesn't count. She does so little damage. I wonder if Vice's special would one-shot. I'm also starting to feel like I should probably give everybody a new special. And maybe that's something that's holding us back. But with so little max SP, that's really the thing that I'm worried about. Like, we just have so little SP. I don't know how to get more SP. But I guess that's just how the game works. You gotta use focus more. Really, Brack? I wish I would have known him while we were in school. Definitely a regret of mine that we never crossed paths. Because, like, his name came up so many times, and there were always people who were like, oh, well, if you're doing X, you must know Corey Wong, right? Or, oh, if you're interested in Y, you must know Corey Wong, right? And I was always like, no, I don't know him. I just know his name. But I never interacted with him. I went to I think I went to one of his... Well, no, it wouldn't have been a recital. I don't know what it was. But it was some kind of performance at the school. And I remember that was the first... Or maybe it was somebody else's recital that he was in. That's probably what it was. And I just remember, like, being like, oh, that's who he is. That's what he looks like. Okay, we just got a moonberry. That's a sign. We're going to use a moonberry on everybody. Oh, we have to go to the S move menu. I see. Defensive stance, countering all enemy physical attacks for a full turn. Okay. Learn. Counter-strike. And what is this one? Summons the power of lightning to rain down upon all enemies on the screen. Wow. Okay. Anti-magic shell around all allies for 1 turn. That seems like a very strategic move. Causes the ground under her to explode, damaging all enemies on screen. Okay, it seems like a theme. Damage and possibly stone a single enemy. Silver Moonlight cleanses all allies of any adverse effects, except unconscious. That's not that good. Okay. I'm happy. I would love to have an AoE, but I don't want to burn those moonberries just yet. Alright, let's see what we got here. Is this going to be like save point and then boss? Feels like we've done enough. Oh yeah, this is a cutscene. Oh, no, it's not. This is just like freaking Moria. Listen to those lava noises. Wow. Well, this dungeon is much more significant than the last one. This is only our 2nd dungeon, but it's like, I don't know, 5 times the size. Pretty crazy. The music stopped. So that feels very ominous. I was hoping we could find a save point and I could just jump to all of this stuff that we're gonna do and we could just close out with like all that. Oh, we got some new enemies too. Wow, okay. Let's see, we'll attack this guy. Can use Alpha Storm on this guy. Hopefully that hits all 3 of them. Let's see what happens here. Almost killed him in 1 hit. Oh, they look upholstered. Do you guys see the like rivets along their body? Oh, they resist that. Interesting. Well, we got 1. Oh yeah, we're gonna change our colors. Red, green, blue. So we'll switch you to blue. You're staying green. And then you're changing from silver to green. Let's see how we do here. They look like upholstered shiny furniture. All right, cool, we got them. Fortunate formation at least. I think I have 2 blues on right now. Yeah. So I need somebody on red. I'm gonna put Fina on red. Oh, another one. Okay, let me heal up. Oh, maybe I can... Oh, I haven't been thinking about this. Maybe I can use Fina's regeneration move to heal everybody for free. That's not a bad idea. So let's have you two do regular attacks. And then you can do Lunar Glyph. Oh, this is the one. It costs 12? Okay, well, let's have you focus then. Oh, that sucked. Oh yeah, and I need to switch her to red. Oh, I should be thinking about what I want to game gush. Since I gotta pick 3 games. Maybe I can pick 3 things that go together. Look at this guy just looking at me.
Hey. We're fighting, remember?
There's red. Oh, I got an idea. Let me check the archive here. Okay, we finally have enough to cast the regen ability. Ooh, we get to see the colored moons! That's so cool. Okay, perfect. I know what we're doing for Game Gush. It's a little bit cheating, but I think you guys will like it. She took a while to get over there. And then we've got a reading from Endless Dreams. And then we've got to do 10 push-ups, 5 pull-ups, and I've got to gift 2 more subs to the chat. Alright, now everybody can just attack. Counter? Come on, dude. Man, those swords look super cool and glowy in the dark area that we're in. Five magic droplets. Okay, that was totally worth it. Is there a save point down here? Nope. Man, how long is this dungeon? This is really setting a precedent. If the first dungeon was as short as it is, and the second dungeon is as long as this, I'm wondering, like, is the third dungeon going to continue the progression? Or is, like, this just the regular length of a dungeon, and the first one was extra short? You know? Alright, we got more upholstered salamanders here. Let's see, where are we going to hit the most enemies? Probably right here. This is not a good mob. Why does that not hurt the little hula hoop guys? Every time I see Incrum, I think it says ice cream. Or like a cutely misspelled, like, cat speak ice cream. Yes, please just leave. We don't like you. Nice counter for the kill. Look how slow they are. Okay. Vice needs health. Let's see. Vice attack this guy. You attack this guy. You attack also this guy. I'm not even going to bother attacking those little guys until they're the last thing on the map, because they might just run away, or we counter them. Nice. Okay, cool. Love it. I think this is only going to hit one enemy. Yeah, that's fine though. Not quite. Okay, just get rid of them. Yeah, you can just run away, that's fine. And then you're gonna run away too. Great. Perfect. Now everybody knows Incrum. We need to heal. Okay. Down to 500 healing item. Luckily we have a bunch of 1000s. I've been prioritizing the 500s. Can we get a save point? Okay, perfect. This is what I was hoping for. So this room probably is the last room before the boss. Oh, but what the? Look at all this! What in the world? What's this? Looks like there's some sort of switch on top of this pedestal. Oh boy. Oh boy. What's that gonna do? Huh? Whoa, it looks like the switch opens water channels to this area. Okay, that's not a timer, that's a fish. Moonfish. Oh my gosh, we gotta make it to this save point either way, so I'm gonna keep forging ahead. Okay, there's another puzzle in the middle of the room. That's probably gonna get the water to dam up. That's a dead end. And that looks like a chest on the far end. We got a back attack. I wonder if we have less chance to miss on a back attack. It's also interesting that it's not like named or announced in any way that you got the advantage. Oh, we got 2 turns in a row as well. Nice. Alright, this will take care of the lizards. But it won't hit the hula hoop guys. Maybe they're just immune to specials in general, because I don't think there's any like elemental properties to that attack. Yes, just all of you run. I don't care. I don't like you. Oh my god, these guys suck. I hate them so much. Yes, please leave. If they didn't run, I don't know what we would do. This would be so much pain if we were just constantly missing and getting attacked. It's ridiculous. I hate enemies like this so much. Like, why can't I hit this guy? What is it about him that makes him so evasive? Ridiculous. Alright, we're almost there, folks. We're almost there. I promise. We do have to open one more chest here and fight some more gyroids. But they're actually less annoying than the hula hoop guys, so... Here we go. The rewards have all been good so far, so... Oh, this is new. Zivelin Bane. It's one enemy, which is both a blessing and also concerning. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do regular attacks with Ica and Vice, and then Fina's going to use Focus so that Vice can use his special on the next turn. Nice counter. Cool. Alright, now we're going to use Cutlass Fury. And then you're going to use... No, I'm not going to... Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I can't anyways. Fina... You can just focus again, I guess. Was going to try to boost his attack, but it's fine. We probably won't need it. He'll probably die on the next turn. If we can pull off another Cutlass Fury. Which we should. Uh-oh, he's got a special. Okay, that's a lot of damage, but we can take it. Okay, and then we got another 7, so we can do Cutlass Fury again. And he should die from this. Yeah, he's goner. He's goner.
That wasn't so bad.
Fina's almost caught up. Ooh, a new seed. Cool. Rune of Ill Omen. That sounds foreboding. Nice that we got like a rare drop type of item on top of that. Dex's Seed. Agile by 1. What did we just pick up? Zal Seed. Increases Vigor by 3. Nice. Very cool. Oh, I'm sorry I'm taking so long to get to this stuff, Brack. I super appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for that 5-pack and all the love and everything. I promise I'll make these redeems good for you. Or I don't know, maybe I'll hold them over until a time when more people are here and awake. Maybe that would be better. I can go ahead and do the gift subs. But the trio of game gushes and the exercises, maybe I could save them for another time. Maybe I could save them for the bonus stream. Cause yeah, I'm looking to get done here too. I was planning to stop at 11 tonight. And now I'm going to be hard pressed to stop at 12. Luca, thank you as well. Thank you so much for getting us to the sub goal and just being so nice. I hope we can all play games together very soon. Love y'all so much. Y'all are fantastic. Thank you for being here. For being my friends. Where is this Rune of Ill Omen? Oh, here it is. A valuable treasure sought by Zivlin Blade in Pyron. Oh. But it's a consumable. Huh. Maybe it's like an item that you sell? That could be. Anybody missing more than 1,000? No. Well, I guess we're just wasting these at this point. Well, actually, wait. Let's use some magic, and I can restore the magic. So we'll go Sacri. Sacri. And let's see if I can get down to this save point in less than 3 battles. We got a puzzle here. This looks juicy. Okay. I couldn't tell if that was a hole or not. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm guessing there's no encounters in this room. Oh, that's right. Forgot about that. We can't access it from here, though, so we probably have to be down there. Okay. We can't even go into first person here, so I'm going to ignore that. What do I do about this? This is already incorrect. I'm going to have to reset the room. Assuming that it does. But if I know RPGs, it's going to reset. Because these... Okay, there we go. The cylinders can only roll in the direction that they're facing. So we should start with this one. Oh, wait. No. That's the... That was exactly what we should not have done. Dang it. Because that one needs to go in front of the red one. So that one can go there. That's fine. This one has to go there. So let's start with this one. Yeah, this will be much better. Now we can go like this. Now we do the top left, and then we're golden. Because this will raise up the red one, so that the blue one can go across. And then we are. There we are. Cool. I like that there's puzzles. There was kind of like an inkling of a puzzle in the first dungeon, but not really. Oh god. Lava is rising. So what, now we backtrack and hit the water switch? And then the lava turns to a road? Alright, we're gonna get at least another battle here. Probably 2. Alright, let's see here. You attack this thing. You attack this thing. And you also attack this thing. Okay. All right. Cool. This was a better encounter than we've had. Just because the Lupulon guys cooperated. I don't know if he ran away or if we killed it, but there was only one, I guess. So that was the best thing. Okay, that wasn't too bad. As long as they don't force me to heal. I don't want to be forced to heal anymore. Because of where we're at with items. But if I am forced to heal, I'll use magic and then use crystals to get MP full for the boss. Nice, we got away with one encounter. Cool. Oh, wrong button. Come on. There it is. What? I can't get any closer. There we go. Jeez. Okay. I need to write that down. We got a moonfish. In the Temple of Pyrrhon. That hasn't gotten old yet for me. Pyrrhon. Okay. And finally, our save point. This is where we stop for the night, folks. I'm sure there's a boss beyond this door. This will be a nice starting point for next week. We met a sub-goal tonight, which means there will be a Sunday bonus stream. Normally, when we meet the sub-goal, it's the following Sunday, which would mean this Sunday. But there's a chance I may not be able to do it this Sunday based on some of the other commitments that I have this weekend. I have a very packed weekend, so I may have to move it to next Sunday. So look out for an announcement on Discord. You'll also get to vote on what we're going to play. So that poll will go up sometime next week either way. Or I guess if we are going to stream on Sunday, I'd put the poll up tomorrow. So I'll figure that out. It's probably going to be next week, though. We're going to close out the poll for the next Tuesday game, which I'm pretty sure I know who won. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. Really generous people tonight, as always. I really, really appreciate the support. Thank you guys so much. We're going to raid SNES. He's playing Xenogears for the first time, which is crazy cool. He's a very, very seasoned RPG player, and it's kind of wild that he's never happened to play Xenogears, and I've been enjoying watching him play through it, because he's just a very educated player He's very analytical of the gameplay and the story and everything like that. And it's very chill. So we're going to go say what's up to him, and I'm going to go wind down and get ready for bed. Thank you again, y'all. I will see you either Sunday or Tuesday, and otherwise in the Discord. Thank you again. Have a good night.